I was gonna go bike riding, but I said, you know what? I'm always on the move. I never stop. I gotta take a break too. Jesus. I was gonna go bike riding. Look, I'm all dressed. I was literally ready to go bike riding. Literally. And it's only 8:15. I was literally ready to go out the door. But then I said to myself, you know what? Why don't I just relax today? So I never stop. This is interesting on the screen, but we'll get to that. So, yep, another day. Another day. Did I say that twice? Oh boy. Can only imagine how this day ends. God forbid. Will, what the hell are you? Oh no, you go to your mom's place early. Oh, I know. I got my coffee right here. I changed the creamer. I always drink hazelnut. I'm drinking Italian cream. It's nice change. Nice little change. All right, hold on. I've got to do the pop out. All of a sudden, it looks like they're a little concerned. All of a sudden, that's why when that turns red like that, that means there's a higher probability of development. And look where it's going to be. Right by the Panhandle, Alabama, Mississippi, New Orleans. But hold on, let me do the pop out. Oh, you're not going to my? It's been raining off and on, man. You better enjoy that rain because soon it won't be like that. You're going through that little monsoonal thing. We got so much rain here. I just feel bad, like for my friend Marco, who lives. I'm not gonna show where exactly, but he lives in, you know, the coastal area of Carolinas. These folks need rain badly. I mean, it's crazy. I hope that this system eventually moves inland and brings rain to these people. Now, it's still not that organized, but this could turn into a tropical depression. It looks like a mess though. It looks impressive, and then it just falls apart. Let me see something. Oh shit, 80%. Day 7, 80%. That's different. So you're used to being up for work at this time, no? Mr. Retirement? You're used to being up and working at this time. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to check the windy. So now the attention focus is not on the game. I couldn't care less about the game. Even though, I mean, I really couldn't care less about the game tonight, Spain, Argentina. I'm not one of those kind of fans at all. Zero. Zero interest. But I just want to see, the president be there safely, enjoy his time there and get the hell out. Yeah, that's crazy, Will. May God protect our president. There's the system right now. Believe me, it is not as well. It always shows this way. They sure could use that rain in here. Let's see what they're predicting. This is the euro. See, it's coming in. Then it stalls. Look at this. It's just stalling there for like 24 hours. Oh, it's making a move toward the panhandle. It's making a move. Wow, it's going west. Oh, it just jogged in. Looks like it might make landfall right there. They're lucky. They're lucky that this thing isn't in the Gulf itself and doesn't because there's interaction with land. If this thing was off the shore more and more to the south in the Gulf, this could have developed into something. But there's too much land interaction. That's what diminishes it. If this low was here, and it had time to gather strength and not be interfered with landmass, this thing could have turned into something more serious, seriously. What's up, Tammy? That's why it's not as bad, because those temperatures are warm in the Gulf. Surface temperature especially, and that's what hurricanes feed on. It's colder down deeper, but it's feeding off the surface water. That water is warm. Just think how warm it's been down there. But yeah, it looks like, look at this, Wednesday. Oh my God, it goes back out. Oh, now it's going west. Now it's here. And definitely not as organized. This is going to be a rainmaker for a lot of people along this coast. Look at it. Now it's moving west. What the hell? And that's it. It's shredded. It's done. Oh, now it went. Look at this. This is this is bizarre. Finally, it's going in. That is a crazy model. I don't even know if the model knows what the hell it's doing. Louisiana. Not a major thing, just a low pressure. Because it gets shredded. Shredded. What's left of it is now like there. And that's Friday. I was hoping it was going to come up this way. There's another low pressure there. Let me see how this turns out with these two. Yeah, that just got shredded. So did the other one. Meanwhile, look at the Pacific. Wow, these, I'm telling you, they are in a serious drought here. Look at this. I'm not seeing any systems. That's not good. Another high pressure looks like it wants to develop. This has been the problem. A lot of high pressures developing here. Oh, well, now I don't even see that. Holy shit. Nada. Nothing. We got a few inches of rain. Wish I could trade it off to those people. Even though we need the water too, but they need it much more than I do. This is cray-cray. I don't trust the models this far out. That is a very, very quiet pattern. Good morning, Amy. I published Euphoria this morning. It should be available later or tomorrow. Wow, that is cray-cray. See, because we live in the northeast New England area, we get these cold fronts dipping down from these systems, so we get precipitation. See how this cooler air is coming down? This is 2 weeks away, but we get it. You know, we get this. Actually, the temperatures look like they're going to be cooling down for the next few days here. Meteor showers coming up in a few weeks. You see these systems up in Canada? There's some energy coming off the Atlantic. Yeah, you see like this. This is a rainmaker for us. This is Wednesday. Oh, we're going to definitely get rain on Wednesday. And then it moves off. Cooler air drops in. Look at that. In the 70s. Wow, it's going to be nice here, temperature wise. It's not even going to get to 8. That's normal though. Wow, we're going to be all right here with the weather, like nice temperatures. Thank God that heat wave shit is done for now. I'm going to check my weather. So it looks like Wednesday. I'm going to check. Let me see how accurate I am. Plus that smoke. And some improvement in air quality with less wildfire smoke today. Oh my God, look at these temperatures. Right on the money. Thunderstorms on Wednesday. Today, the high is 81. You know where I'll be this afternoon. 82 tomorrow. 78 Tuesday. 84 with the thunderstorms on Wednesday. 81, 81, 81, 82, 84, 80, 79, 78, 82, 84, 78. I could tell by the map that's going to be cooler here.
Yeah, I thought you have food outside.
Ma, they have food.
No, look at her.
All right, I'll get it for her. I'm live now. Thanks. See you later.
Please,
It's either that or I go bike riding.
really?
I'll get her the food.
No, you don't understand. I already gave her food.
Oh, okay.
Now she's coming to the front.
They're just spoiled, just like Tycho. They're spoiled. The cats are super spoiled. They show up in different places.
Look at her. That she's under the table. And the pork.
So yeah, nice weather. For us, at least.
At least I know that she's okay. No car killed already.
All right, Mom, I'm live, please.
Can I talk? This is,
I know I was gonna go bike riding, and because of the way you reacted, I stayed home.
My God.
I will change my mind and still go bike riding.
Yeah,
It's still
then
early.
You know what? You're gonna get any flat tires.
All right.
That's what you're gonna get.
I should have went bike riding. I really should have.
Hi, Billy, will you please stop being act like a man? Stop acting like a child.
All the chicken from last night is gone. I gotta make more. I only have one piece out of 6 breasts. One. Mom claims she doesn't eat chicken or beef or pork anymore, but for somehow, I busted her this morning picking on the chicken. Busted. That's how good it was. Busted.
Oh no.
You got busted. I caught you in the act.
What did I do?
What is it? 81 right now in St. Augustine, Florida. That's nice.
Florida. I was thinking of.
That is nice. I have friends I have friends.
I had a
There.
house in Orlando, Florida. So
All right, Mom, please.
I had a house in Orlando.
All right, Mom. Let's see what's popping on TikTok. I'm not TikTok. Telegram. What? Iran launches toward Aqaba, Jordan? That was at 8. That's only 20 minutes ago. Residents in Eilat report they heard explosions. Explosions, it means interceptors. It means sirens in Jordan. Footage from Eilat, Israel. What's going on in Israel?
I see you, my son.
All right, bye.
I know you want to get rid of me.
Was there interceptors over Israel? What? That looks like some type of an interception over Israel. I don't know. Additional images from Israel. Eliat. What does this show? Oh yeah, looks like there were some interceptions. Again, I cannot confirm this, but is Hezbollah doing something? Oh yes, something's going on. Because this looks right there on the border.
في ضرب على الجانب الآخر. الآن سمع ذوي انفجارات.
But that could be interceptors to the north, right where the border is. So I don't know what to read into that. Oh shit, interceptions over Israel. This is what they're saying. It's not cold. It's 70 degrees out. It's gorgeous. Is this Hezbollah launching a few into Israel? I don't know. I don't know. And those videos are spreading around. Again, missiles fired toward Jordan.
Well, you don't let her listen.
All right, Mom.
She's drinking milk in front of her
Cool.
brownie. That's up to there.
They're interpreting it a different way. It's a little early for this. To be honest. It's not early for them. The hell is this?
Is that time? Really?
Mom, I'm very busy right now.
That was giving you the time.
I don't know.
I want to go tee. You're so rude with me.
I'm live right now.
Okay.
So it's right near the border, Jordan and Israel. Missiles launched from Iran at Jordan's southern city of Aqaba, whatever, a short time ago were intercepted by American air defense systems. The Israeli military said it also launched Iron Dome interceptors amid the missile attack to shoot down fragments that had potentially threatened the nearby city of whatever. They're interpreting that as a warning to Israel from Iran. At least that's what the Israeli media is portraying. Fragments fell in the Shorat industrial area near the city of Eilat. That's it. That's the latest. What's up, Skywalker? How you been? Yeah, even Fake Tux put it. She's gonna drive me crazy. Interceptions attempts underway of ballistic missiles launched from Iran toward Jordan. But this is earlier. This is recent, but they're a little late on it. Telegram is always quicker. It's happening right now. They're going crazy on Telegram. They get excited when this kind of stuff happens. The supporters of the regime, they get excited. Enemy propaganda. This recent Iranian missiles targeting Aqaba may be interpreted as a message and a warning from Iran to Israel. So they're denying that. Why would they target that area of Jordan? Is there anything significant there? There's no bases there that I'm aware of. So how else do you interpret that? There's no significant strategic value in it. Oh, they went after King Hussein Airport. That's what they were going after. It's in Aqaba. Right here. That's why. There is an airport. I don't think it houses U.S. forces. Maybe it's a signal to them. Your infrastructure's on target too. I don't know. I mean, here's a picture of the airfield. It's very small. Now I want to get this. I'm going to screenshot this. I want to see exactly. I want to blow this image up. We could look it up on a map. Yeah, this looks like a small private, like a, not private, but a smaller airport. There's not much to see here. Hey, really? It's very small. So I don't know. They're trying to get all the black seed oil? Oh my God. Yeah, the missile debris landed near that airport. No impacts have been recorded. So what were they targeting? Unclear. Is that a message? I mean, what were they trying to hit? If anything, please let me know if you hear anything about the president traveling to the World Cup, to the stadium. I don't know. It's still early. The game doesn't start till 3. I saw earlier, I was watching the weather channel, no, local news, and they were showing the players boarding the buses heading toward the stadium this early. So, and all the crazy fans in Times Square with a lot of Argentina fans in Times Square right now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go to EarthCam. Let's see if we see Times Square. I'll freeze it because I'll get in trouble, but okay, let's see. Times Square 4K. Oh yeah, they're out there. There's some there's Spanish fans out there too. This is a live thing. I'm not showing it yet. I'm seeing if they show a different angle. I know exactly where that camera is. I thought they changed the view. Maybe they have the other one. Let me see. Yeah, this might be the better view. Wow, it looks pretty empty to me right now. They might be getting ready for the game, that's why. Times Square looks empty. It looks empty. Unless they've got the people gathered somewhere else. I don't see anything. I don't see nobody. That's as quiet as you're going to see it in the city, in Times Square, as you'll ever see. Now, I'm trying to... I'll take a screenshot. Because I can't show this. Alright, we got a screenshot. It looks empty. It's not often you see it look this empty. It's early in the morning. It's Sunday too. There you go. That's empty. That is empty for Times Square. There's nobody out there. Though it looks like they may have a gathering here near Times Square, because that looks like there's a lot of people there. Either that or I'm just seeing that wrong. which I probably am seeing that wrong. It's just cluttery. The streets look open. So yeah, there's not that many people out there. There's a camera. This is this camera, but there's another EarthCam camera over here somewhere. And it comes out this way. A lot of people stand there and wave to it because they know where it is. I forget exactly where it is, but I know it's somewhere here. Because I've been down there and I know. And this ain't far from where the right around here, or even I think it's the next block, is where you find all those characters that try to assault you, dressed in Superman, Batman, and all that shit. That's where they are. It's stay away from them. You gotta go to New York City, stay away from them. Stay away from them. They're con artists dressed up in costume. That's what they are. At least that's my advice. Stay the freak away from them. The one thing I do miss when I go to the city, I like sometimes going to these hot dog vendors, especially in the winter when they have the, because I used to do it often. I'd go to Rockefeller Center for the Christmas. I went with friends a couple of years ago with the tree right next to Radio City. I used to love getting my roasted chestnuts. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I used to like doing that. What's going on now? He's still going. Of course he's still going. He's going to be seated. Oh, good. He's going to stay away from Mamdani. Please stay away from Mamdani. Why is the first cup so good? It's always that, right? Isn't it? I went with different creamer today. Italian cream. Oh, it's so good. Oh, yeah. All up in here. Regardless, something's going down somewhere. You know that. My wife just made biscuits and gravy. It's a trap. I'm still not cutting the grass today. So that's like she's trying to bribe you into being nice and so you could go mow the lawn. I got to do stuff next door, but I ain't doing that shit today. I got to weed whack. I mowed his lawn on Friday. I'm not doing shit today. I'm going to rest and watch this stuff going on. I cut half yesterday. The other today. Oh, so you do got to do it. Oh, no, that's Bong in Florida talking that way. Dude, what the hell is Bong water taffy? Am I like... I know what that Bong water... What, taffy? Are you like growing shit in that thing? I'm messing around. Oh my God, it brings me flashbacks of the gravity bongs in the past. That's decades ago, but oh my God. Oh, I could never have them in the house because Mom didn't like it. She hates that, actually. She hates anything to do with it. Yeah. I used to like that stuff, saltwater taffy and all that. I used to. Because of my situation and dieting and all that, I stay away from, but I used to. Taffy. I remember buying them. I don't know if I've ever tried saltwater taffy, but I remember buying taffy as a kid. Just replaced. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, we used to experiment like making tea and all that. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Just nothing better else to do but waste it and try to make tea and brownies and all that other stuff when we were teenagers. And oh my God. I don't want to get into too many details. Ashley Bonwood Taffy is a band. I have no idea. Never heard of it. Oh, now they're posting the president's post. When did he post this? Republicans should add Iran to the Russian sanctions bill. That's what Lindsey wanted to do, and it was going to happen. Important. President DJT. I agree. I totally agree. Damn, I put Trump. I was doing Truth Social. I put Trump. Oh, it's early. It's early. Hey, there it is. 51 minutes ago. So that is an actual post like less than an hour ago. It's spreading on Telegram, of course. And they're talking about the airport and the little airport in Jordan. The hell is that? They are so full of propaganda. It makes me sick. It really does. It makes me sick. All I know is whether it's a love tap or love slap, we got to do something. And I know that we're softening up the coastal areas, but what does that lead to? Are we going to eventually take that strait away from Iran? I don't know. But hopefully they finish whatever job they're trying to do right now and accomplish, hopefully. And protect our troops. I was expecting something bigger last night. I really was. I think a lot of people were. I don't know. Maybe there's still a lot to come, you know? What's up, Cool Hand Luke? It will be over before Congress does anything. The 60 days was like, what? It's been like 11 days now. When they sent the letter to Congress. It was a 60 day. And even if it does happen, like, the last time the war powers was even enacted was World War II. So it's nonsense. That's all nonsense. That's political bullshit nonsense. That's all that is. Nothing's going to stop. If the president wants to do what he's going to do, nothing's going to stop him. No one. Nothing. I'm telling you. And I got, as the commander in chief, I'm not saying that we should give too much power, because there has to be a balance of power. That's what that's about. Executive, legislative, judicial, there's a balance, but in a situation like this, commander in chief is the commander in chief. And I'm not saying that that's to be implemented, there are situations where if his commands or orders are questioned, there's processes to do something about that. But otherwise, shut the hell up. You may not like what he's doing, or you may love what he's doing, but he is the commander-in-chief, period. And there are resources that they can do, the legislative, to take action. But not when it comes to that war powers bullshit. I'm telling you. I agree. Skywalker, you don't even know, dude. Don't get me started, because then my blood pressure goes up, even though I took my medication already. Don't get me started. We'll see. I would continue to pound like they've been doing. all the areas around the Strait and along the coastal areas in the Persian Gulf and Gulf of Oman. I would continue to do that and nonstop. Wipe it out and then work your way inland and take out the other places where they're launching from. And I'm not kidding, and I know this sounds crazy, but if it were me, this is just if it were me, and it's not me, so I don't have to like really. And that's okay. Okay. I haven't been able to be in chat for a while. Been dealing with the. Oh man. Well, I hope, teeth of God, that everything works out for you. I really do. Dude, Skywalker, I've been talking about this from before this even started. How the importance of the Strait was. Don't get me started. But I mean, you hear about even as far out here that they're hitting. I think it starts with a C. I can't remember that. Yeah. Chabahar. You've heard this. This, you could tell this is an area where they may be launching ships from or whatever. There's infrastructure here that they've been targeting. So as far east as here, they've been hitting. And of course, far to the north, Bushehr. You've been hearing a lot of that. And Avaz in here. So they have been. You heard about that tourist island, Kish. Where's Kish? Where the fuck is Kish? I think this is Kish. No? Pretty sure. Or is this Kish? It's one of these. Yeah, this is Kish. They've been hitting that. You've heard about this, Keshem, even Larak. They hit a tower here. In Larak. So they're definitely softening this as well. And yeah, they hit this. This is to the west, Bandar El Lengay. You heard about this place. Of course, Bandar Abbas to the north. And here. And they're cutting the routes going into Bandar Abbas. And people don't understand. Right away, it's a war crime. Right? Right? That's not a war crime. They're taking out the resupply lines that the IRGC uses for Bandar Abbas. It's strategic. Does it affect, of course, the civilian population using these same places? The roads? Yeah. But it's meant to cut off their supply line. The railways in Bandar Abbas, they hit that. The junction. Oh my God. I'm way off. It's in here. I believe it's in here somewhere, the railway. But right there, the railway. This is important resupply, logistical supply for the IRGC. This is military in nature. To cut them off. And that's a smart move because you want to cut their access to Bandar Abbas and doing what they're doing in the Strait of Hormuz. I don't get this war crime nonsense. All right, well, enjoy your walk. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Right away, it's a war crime. I would do the exact same thing. Cut off their supply line from the east, from the north, and that's what they've been doing. They're isolating Bandar Abbas from getting resupplied. And of course, civilians are affected. That's part of it. In any conflict, just think about the horrific videos, old black and white, colorized images from World War II. Peanut butter Captain Crunch. I have not had that in God knows how many years. I was a Crunchberry fan, all up in you. So they're doing what they're supposed to. Sarika's over here somewhere. What? All right, I'm live right now, but what's your idea?
Before we get started with the songs,
I don't get that.
So, for example, yesterday I worked on a new video, right? So I had to use Around the Bird because that song is motivating me for a new
So you're using a copyrighted song.
for a new idea for a new video. Now, if I have my own version and I don't have to use the copyright,
Exactly.
I feel more inspired.
All right, so I could do a song in 5 minutes.
Now I gotta filter the song AI, gym motivation, and Fortnite Royale.
So you wrote the lyrics yourself, and now you're going to use the AI to fix it.
Yes.
Okay. Let me know. Let me see what you guys are writing. I'm trying the Chex peanut butter. I remember Chex with the little holes in it. I used to mess with that too. That also cuts off what they're getting from Russia and China. Yes. What is wrong with people? I mean, my gosh. And not for nothing, they said that they hit, I think it was here, a desalination plant and power. I have not seen any evidence of that confirmed. Anything. Iran is claiming, oh, you hit civilian infrastructure affecting what? I have not seen any evidence at all that that was hit. Allegedly a desalination plant. Now, this is a target, and it has been targeted. Josk. You've heard that name before, right? As it should be. And look, they say, oh, you're hitting fishing boats is too. What, a trawler? Fishing trawler can't lay mines? Like small boats can? Or big boats can? Or big ships can? They're just as much as a target. I don't want to hear it. I'm going after, excuse my language, I'm going after everything. I don't want to see anything even floating in the water. You know the risk. Get them out. Put them in dry dock. I don't want to see anything underwater. I'm taking everything out. I'm securing the strait. I'm doing my job. That's the way I look at it. Do you know what I mean? War is war. Skywalker, stop it. But I mean, come on now. What is this softy bullshit? No. War is war. I'm taking out all essential related. And I'm definitely, I mean, let's think of this logically. If we're going to send in, like really send in our Navy to go through here, and it's narrow, you better make sure you clear as much as you can because they're going to be under attack. It's like Iran is like, come on, just try it. Well, before we try it, we got to try to take out as much as we can along these coastal. And like people say, oh, let's go to Karg. Let's go to Karg. Well, before you think about Karg and putting any troops there, you better have your Navy in here and securing the strait where you can give them cover, not just air cover, but naval cover. I want to see ships here, amphibious, etc. Then we're talking. But until that happens, hell no. We've got to secure the strait. Period. And you could see they're targeting from here all the way up to here. They've been hitting. They're softening up the coastline and these islands as they should be and as they should have been. But that's one layer. But then you got to think about the threat from inland in these mountains where they have these drone and missile launches from. You go after that layer. You take out layer. Now, that doesn't mean that they can't reach from central Iran. I mean, if they're targeting all the Arab countries and Jordan, they have the reach, medium-range missiles. But our ships, we have the capability to defend against those. So you could concern yourself because you have a bigger time. I mean, a bigger time. You have more time to react to that than you do to anything immediately along here. There's not much time to react. It's coming in quick. So before I put my Navy anywhere near here, you got to make sure, and you can't say with utmost height, I mean, there's always the risk. You better make sure you have a somewhat confidence level that you'll be able to defend our ships, our personnel, our military service members. You better. Otherwise, you're sitting ducks. And I don't know how many mini subs they still have floating around in here. Underwater drones. They have underwater drones. I don't know what their capability, whatever they have left. I don't know. But these are threats that we need to address. It's very risky. It is so risky. That's the problem. And people right away, let's go to Karg and land and take it over. Stop. Stop. You're exposing them. That's crazy. Unless you're able to protect them properly. I mean, you got to give them cover. Now, what about, look, this hasn't been targeted, right? Would Iran target its own? Let's just say the United States put forces there and occupied Karg, and they're open. They're out in the open. Would Iran, if let's just say the United States took over this facility here, and there are quite a bunch of people that live here, that work. You're not going to be in the population. Let's just say we secure this spot. Would Iran hit it, knowing that that's 90% of their export? Would you put our troops somewhere in here? They're exposed. I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. And like we've had this conversation before this even started, there's other ways to cut off the oil supply that goes to that. You take out the pipelines. And that's what they've been doing. They've been hitting the infrastructure up here. And I said this months ago. Because in Avaz, there's a facility, a major industrial facility that does have a lot of distribution to Karg Island. But there's another place, and I still can't remember when I was doing the research. It's somewhere in here that also feeds Karg. It's somewhere in here. I just can't remember the name. You don't have to take the island. Cut off their supply. I mean, what's the purpose of taking it? Oh, we're going to take over their oil. There's nothing coming out of it now, right? You have a blockade. What's the point? To take it? Just to say we got it? Nice little shiny toy? An object? You can isolate this. You can make it irrelevant by cutting off the fuel that goes to it. They're done. They're toast. Not only that, let's just say the regime changes. Let's say Iran falls. Let's say at least the people of Iran won't suffer the economic consequences from destroying this thing. Because that's a lifeline economically. And it is a lifeline for the regime. But to rebuild this would be devastating for the economy of the Iranian people. But you can again affect it by taking out other infrastructure that even leads to the oil supply here. That's the smarter move. To me, at least. And that's a much lower risk to our personnel. Much lower. Now, at some point, strategically, if we had control over the strait, as more of a symbolic move, if you took Keshem and you occupied here, this, yeah, you might want to take that too, because now you really got Iran by the cojones. But not until we have control over the strait. It doesn't make any sense. For right now, I would cripple them. Economically. Cripple them. Take out vital infrastructure, not civilian necessarily, but things that hurt the regime directly. I'm going after regime infrastructure. if that makes sense. So before we do anything here, we have to soften this up like they're doing. At some point, I don't know if it's going to happen. I am not sure this is going to happen. At some point, does the United States push excuse me, our naval vessels to try to get through the strait? That is going to be intense. But will it happen? I don't know. At some point, are they going to make a move and try to push through the strait to get in here? That's a game changer. But that's so high risk. So high risk. I mean, you don't have much reaction time if they still have the capability to launch right from the coastal areas. There's not much time. I don't care what air cover. I mean, it's just so high risk. So, if, like I said, if you had drones, but they have the fast missiles too, that are being launched more from inland, at least it buys you a little bit more time to counter it. But if they're like right here and you're trying to get through here, you don't have much time. So, oh, I heard you. I heard your name on Steve's show. Southeast Mark asked the question, and he said it yesterday on Agenda Free. Mark, I heard that, and yes, they are far from doing that. That's the thing too. What Mark is saying. What is it that we can't hit barracks? And I thought that was the plan, to go after the IRGC. They're going after our military bases and personnel. What, we can't go after their bases where they have personnel, IRGC? Really? Since when? It is too risky. That's what I'm saying, Marianne. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm taking out any IRGC base I see, period. Anywhere. There's just no doubt about that. They're obviously targeting our bases. Why, we can't target theirs? IRGC bases? What? Hell no. No. I'm going after anywhere that... I don't care if they're Army, Naval related, Air Force. I'm going after everything that I see IRGC. Especially in big numbers. Big pockets. I'm sorry. Skywalker, if you ever need a Secretary of War, call me up. We won't mess around. Iran posted itself that a base was hit yesterday by the USA. USA even said they were hitting. All right, but this needs to be done, Chris. This needs to be done. And I want to see these more of it. Intensification of it. What is this? Hold on. Unconfirmed reports of launches from Kermanshah, Iran. Hold on. Oh my God, it's on fire again. What is this? Oh, that's... So what? An Israeli submarine was seen near Eliat. Or El, whatever it's... I'm mispronouncing it. So what? Is that trying to say that Israel's getting ready to launch from the Med? Again, unconfirmed reports of launches from Kermanshah, Iran. That was just came out. That was that sound. What? I don't know what to make of this. Again, take this for what it's worth. Hezbollah assassination plot against the son of the Israeli Prime Minister foiled in Miami. What? Thank God for the intelligence agencies that stopped this plot against the son of Israel's Prime Minister. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. That's what the Israeli media is putting out there. I don't know. This was just posted, and I don't know. Official in charge of political affairs at the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. We have launched powerful strikes against American bases in Jordan, Kuwait, and other countries. Oh, is that past tense? Is that current? Unclear. Uh-oh, what is Vahid saying? They're hearing sounds of missile launches. At 4:31, so a few minutes ago, local time? Yes. Kermanshah. Now they're saying there was an explosion in Kermanshah, but that could be launches. 2 powerful explosions in Kermanshah. Probably inside the city or very close to it. There were 2 large explosions. I heard a fighter jet very close by and it was very loud. Just now a terrifying sound came from Kermanshah. It wasn't anti-aircraft fire. 2 explosions just now in Kermanshah. Hello, just now a terrifying sound. We are in Shariati. He's very reliable when he puts stuff out. There was an explosion. I seen it, Kendrick. That you send it. Yes, I'm live. Busy. What?
I have a new idea for this song.
All right, so do it.
It's about like 1818, like Frankenstein, mysterious themes. I sent the last text. Those are the genres.
Okay. We'll talk. We'll work on this afternoon. I promise. He needs music for his video clips of Fortnite. The sounds of a missile launch in the sky over Kermanshah. 2 missiles coming very close, sounding like they were all in the city. I heard a full sound of the missiles' whistles. That could be launches. 2 missile launches. So I don't know if they're hearing explosions or they're just hearing launches. I'm not sure. Because people hear sounds and right away they think it's explosions. It could just be launches. So that's all unconfirmed based on locals reporting. Oh man, they're really loving the smoking near Israel with the debris. So the Jordanian military said that 3 Iranian ballistic missiles launched at the southern city of Aqaba were intercepted while a 4th hit an open area. Oh, there's more. Right. This is what they're saying. Please, when you hear a sound, just say, I heard a sound. Don't interpret like they attacked. I heard a distant explosion. This is all coming out right now. Abadan just got hit and we don't have electricity. Explosion in Abadan right now. Right now I heard an explosion of missile launch from Abadan. I don't know exactly where in the city it was. Hello, we heard a loud explosion from Abadan just... So they're confused. I just heard a huge explosion from Abadan. Abadan just got hit. I don't know where. Explosion sound. Sound. That could just be launches. They're confusing it with... See, now Warfront is putting it out there. Reports of explosions in Abadan. Let's see where that is. Oh shit, it's over there. It's on the north end of the Persian Gulf. I think these are launches toward Kuwait. If you want to know my opinion. Because they've done it before. Kuwait is like right there. I mean, look how ridiculously close Kuwait is. There's the border of Kuwait. Look where it's launched from. They're going into Kuwait. If it was my guess, that's what they're doing right now. Who do I think is going to win today? Personally, I don't care. I'm going. I mean, I have no preference here. Argentina, even though I have Spaniard descent, but I'm not happy with the Spaniards. So I'll say Argentina. We need to arm and aid the people. I think is really the only solution. I agree with that. I think we all pretty much agree with that. Create a somewhat level playing field on the ground within Iran to confront the Basij, security forces, police, and the IRGC. But you really should do a lot of damage to the IRGC as much as you can. Because it also puts pressure on these IRGC members because they start thinking about their families. They desert, they flee, chaos. That's what it should have been about that. Like I said, don't get me started. Don't get me started. What's up, Isaac? Where have you been? Let's see if I get an alert. Maybe U.S. bases from Iraq, but that doesn't make sense from this far down south. You would see more strikes probably coming from Western Iran launched into Iraq. Because Erbil's to the north. It doesn't make sense to launch here and go up. It makes more sense if they launch from Western Iran into Iraq. Because I believe Erbil is way up where they've been targeting. I mean, we could look it up. I don't feel like getting a headache and trying to find it. I mean, it doesn't make sense to. I think they're going after Kuwait. Yeah, see, Erbil's way to the north. They would go from Western Iran to target this. Makes sense. Shorter range. In my opinion. I mean, look how far to the north that is. And it was launched from here. I would, if I was Iran, which I would never want to be, at least the current regime, somewhere probably in here they would launch from to go toward Erbil, somewhere close here. If I had to guess. I would not be surprised if we start hearing about stuff in Kuwait. Why am I not happy with the Spaniards? I don't want to get into like the personal history of my family. What they did, my ancestors. Capitan of the Spanish Army, Ponce de Leon. I don't even want to get into all that. Not exactly proud of what they did. And it wasn't just there in the Hispaniola Islands. It was also throughout certain parts before the United States was what they did going through what we now know as United States into South America. Brutal. Just brutal. The conquistadors and what they did. Join us or die, pretty much. They did bring religion to the region. I mean, do you think that the people in South America, or they speak Portuguese, that's Portugal's influence? Who brought the Spanish language to South America? The Spaniards. Who brought Catholicism to South America? The Spaniards. Who brought disease? The Spaniards. And the Europeans, but the Spaniards. Spaniards did a lot, and they were brutal. Brutal to the indigenous. They literally tried to wipe out indigenous population in Hispaniola, in those islands. I know. Because I'm part Native American Taino, and I know the history of Puerto Rico and what they did in Puerto Rico. So there's a lot. I don't want to get into that. Yes, Hungary. And that's just fact. And I'm not going to sit here and deny the facts. How many IRG soldiers have been killed since this war started? I have no idea, Isaac. None. Would we not use tactical nuke which set off a precedent? Exactly. Oh my God, Russia will be saying, oh shit, the United States used tactical nukes against Iran? Well, we can use it against Ukraine. or Poland. That's the precedent is what is important. Whoever put that in chat just now, that's what you got to be careful with, setting the precedent. Now you're just saying, okay, if they used it, we could use it too. I don't know who wants to be the first one to try that one, using a tactical nuke. I don't think that's anything anybody wants to try first. You never know though. So they're showing an Israeli submarine off the coast. It's ongoing operational activity. I mean, my gosh, so what? So what? They're making a big deal about this submarine in the Mediterranean, not far from Eilat, whatever it's called, which is close to Jordan. So what? You don't think they'd be launching from that sub to Iran if they had to? Of course they would. So what? What's the big deal? That they're showing their sub surface? I mean, it's just the propaganda is so ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. I just want to take this off. Hold on. Because I don't really want to show all that. Okay, initial reports of an explosion heard in Bandar Abbas. See, that's the thing, though. You never know. You just never know. Would the president use one? They always use AI. Yeah, they're crazy with the AI. Oh God, that is an excellent observation, and you cannot discount it. If Ukraine were to try to take Crimea back, because it's a Russian declared territory now, that might set off something as cray-cray as that. I don't know, man. I don't know. The irony is Israel has its hands in all the AI companies. Well, you could say that about a lot of different countries, bro. You got to remember the use of AI now for defense, offense, cyber, so much. AI is scary. It's integrated in a lot of things in a lot of countries. I mean, it just is. You just can't say Israel. We, China, Russia. You think nobody's using AI to whatever advantage they can have it for themselves? Are you kidding? They all are. And that's what's making it to, again, another report of explosions in Bandar Abbas, which we know is right here. They've got to isolate this. I agree with what they're doing. I agree. And I would not be surprised if they're hitting these ports, the infrastructure, like the bridges, tunnels, anything leading to it. This is all open for attack. And you know we've hit this. You know that. That's already been targeted. All this, probably. Oh, Mom, please.
What?
I'm live.
Good, I'm glad that you're live.
So there's reports that there's more explosions here. Unconfirmed. Bandar Abbas.
Raining?
It's a beautiful day. I was going to go bike riding.
It's raining.
It's not raining. It's sunny outside. It's beautiful. Explosions reported in the southern Iraqi province of Kuwait. There it is. There it is. That launch was going toward Kuwait, like I thought it would. That launch from in here looks like they are targeting Kuwait.
So sad.
Amir, how are you? Yeah. Bandar means port. Port Abbas. Or Abbas, however you pronounce it. They may be doing this to rattle because they know the president's going to be at the World Cup and they're trying to create distractions while he's there. While he's at the World Cup, we're doing this. You know, that kind of, who knows? But that's the latest reports coming in. I hope that we don't have sounds behind us. We'll see.
What do you mean, son?
Like you, just...
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Mom, please.
Vamos a llegar bien.
All right. Oh, my God. Come on, Mom. Really. This gets annoying every day. It really does. There's the cigarette. Anyway, let's see what's new on Shin. Nothing. Nothing really. Just the Jordan. We already covered that. And the post that Donald Trump put, the president put earlier, Republicans should add Iran to the Russian sanctions bill. That's what Lindsey wanted to do, and it was going to happen. Important. President DJT. This is all stuff we already mentioned. Impacts in Kuwait. They're unconfirmed, but this is what they're putting out there. Impacts in Kuwait. Oh, you're at work? All up in you. I'm surprised you're smoking cigs. Don't you stop? I didn't stop. I gotta stop. I think a lot of it is mental, physical, and just stress. But I do got to. All right. I'm gonna check. Mom, please, God, I'm asking you politely. Stop.
Okay, please, God.
Please.
I'm leaving.
Good. Please.
I'm not bothering.
We all can hear you.
Okay, so I'm leaving.
God. Yeah, I'm not. I already went through that. That is unconfirmed. A lot of this is just simply unconfirmed. Fatux is a little late to the game. Another one. Report of explosions heard in Kuwait. Impacts in Kuwait. They're all chiming about it now. We'll see if we see anything coming in. But supposedly there's strikes occurring, and explosions can be interceptors. Does not mean that impacts, but this is what they're claiming now. Impacts in Kuwait. Really? This is the propaganda that comes out right away. Where's the evidence that there's impacts in Kuwait? They were just launched and now there's impacts in Kuwait? Really? It's nonsense. Stress number 1, quitting smoking. Yes. For real, right? She's just gonna... I always say that sometimes you never know, there could be a real UFO in the house. Unidentified flying objects coming my way. That's the real UFOs that I worry about and look out for. Those. Good morning, Adam. And man, may God protect the president. And we had this conversation yesterday. Should he go to the game today? Really? No. But of course he will. He got to show that he's not intimidated, that he's not going to be stopped from participating in it, while he was the one that was the instrumental in getting the World Cup to come to North America, Canada, Mexico, U.S. And you don't think he's going to go and sit alongside the FIFA president? As long as he's not sitting next to Mamdani, I'm good. As long as he's not near Mamdani, I'm good. Good, now she's playing with the cats. So I want to see if there's any coverage. Is anybody, oh, the vapes gotcha, Ghost? Congratulations, Teeth of God. Oh, Isaac, I don't even want to, I'm not even going to say that. You guys can write what you want, but I can't, you know what I mean? They might come after me just from saying that. Congratulations to you, Marianne. Of course they're thinking about it. Of course they are. Can you realize, do you realize the security when they close off I-95 or whatever other routes to get to MetLife? Because I know how MetLife is. You can get to MetLife right off the highway, right off 95, because I've gone to concerts there. There's an arena that used to be called the Meadowlands. Then they changed the name 1,000 times. But that complex is right near the highway, 95, New Jersey Turnpike. So, matter of fact, I'll show you. They will close all that off. At least they better. I know they will. This is where the game is, in Jersey. That's MetLife. Right there. And it's right near the highway. And there's a Coliseum near it. Unless they, I don't know, I haven't been to the Coliseum in years. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Oh no, it looks like it might be here. Yeah, there's still something there. I've seen concerts here. I've seen Giants games here. But you could see 95. So they'll get him. They'll close this off. And they'll get him in. To MetLife. So you know they're going to close all this shit down. Wherever, he's taking the route, which I don't even want to know. So they are going to do all the security measures necessary to protect the president. It does. All it takes is one nut job. I said that last night. I was talking about that last night. Now, I wonder where Bedminster is. Bedminster Golf. How far is that? So here's MetLife. Oh my God. There's where he's staying. Beautiful. So again, if you, gotta head east. I'm making assumptions on this route. That Jersey is horrific. Because they got to come down more to the south. Jersey is the worst place to drive. If you think New York City's bad, Jersey is a disaster. A disaster. I hate driving in Jersey. So, there's Bedminster. And there's Newark. So, the Meadowlands is in here. So, look where he is. trying to remember now where the hell. If I'm on 95, I don't think it's that far south. I can't remember. Well, it's right along 95. I think it might be more to the north. So where's Bedminster? Did we lose it? Oh, it's way up there. Here's 95. I hate driving through Jersey. Oh my God. I hate it as much as New York City. I really do. Where the hell is it? I'm way off. Where is the Meadowlands? Anyway, that's where he's got to go. Let me put back Meadowlands. Well, MetLife. Okay, so Tewksbury. He's southeast of Tewksbury. Okay, so I'm gonna. Okay, it's up here. So he's here, and he's got to make his way to here. You know something? And this might sound crazy. I mean, I would fly him right. I mean, it's crazy as it sounds. I would fly him right into the stadium and land right in the center of fucking MetLife. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't even drive. I would fly him in because it could be done. MetLife is big. It'd be little cray-cray. I would fly him in. I wouldn't even drive him. That's for a concert. I'd land him right in the middle of the grass. I wouldn't even drive. I'm not kidding. I know it's crazy as it sounds. I would fly him in. Marine One, right into the stadium. That's just me, though. So he's down there. I don't know. So he's here. Got to get him to there. And I mean, they could drive, of course. They can go right here to this route, cut in, and go up. Jersey, like I said, I hate coming from up here to Jersey. Because I take 17 to get to the city, right here. I mean to Jersey. I take 17 from up north. See 17? Right when I get close to 95, that's when all hell breaks loose. It is connect to this, to get to this, to get to that, to get to this. It is a freaking nightmare. Wouldn't that be badass? That's exactly, land right in the middle. Am I like, is that a reach to fly him in and land right in the middle? The thing is, though, getting him out. If you landed a helicopter there to get him in, well, don't you think you have to get the helicopter or have his vehicles waiting for him inside the stadium to get him out? Or have the helicopter come back and land and pick him up? So that could be a logistical issue. Just not land in the field. I don't want him landing in the parking lot outside. But who the hell knows who's in the parking lot? The parking lots are probably packing up already. Tailgating for the game. Are you kidding me? You ever been to a football game? And how early people go out to set up and barbecue and do all that other stuff? Are you kidding? There's probably all kind of crazy fans there now. I don't know what time they opened up the gates for the parking lot, but I'm sure there's crazy people there right now. Everything would be staged already, absolutely. We are finally getting things done, yes. Slowly but surely. And hopefully they don't stop. That would freak me out if they stop. Which, at this point, anything's possible. I don't see Iran, after saying they pulled out of the deal, to all of a sudden do a U-turn and say, okay, both sides have agreed to try to reestablish communications for the MOU. I would flip. I'm telling you this right now. I'm going to flip if that happens. So where was I looking? He's down here. Tewksbury. There we go. So his golf course is here. I had it. I don't feel like searching it again. But that's where the president is. Somewhere in here. Is this it? There it is. Maybe. No, notice how they don't allow you to get close to it. Notice? Damn. That's the best I can do. It's in there. That's where he is. That's where the president is. I don't know if he's right there now, but that's where he stays. He stays. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. You know, he has a place up here. Sometimes I bike ride right by it. I don't think he ever goes there, but he has a place up here. I know, I saw that, Martin. I think that was AI, though. I think if they're anything like Bills fans, yeah, I like I said, I pray that they're protecting our president at the utmost security. I mean, my God, what is this? Yeah, Iranian army claims it downed the U.S. Lucas kamikaze drone in southern Iran. Oh, more technology for them to play with. That's nice. Well, it looks like all the major components are out of it, destroyed, thank God. They'll try to back engineer it, you know that. Or reverse engineer it, however you want to put it. That's a beautiful place. That's a good idea too. That's a great idea too, Mad Million. Fly into Teterboro, then motorcade the 6 miles. Yes, that's a great idea. That's why I love you folks in chat, because you guys are fucking amazing. You know that? Not like some of these other chats where it's nonsense. Most of it, nonsense. We literally put their leader in the coffin, but the worst thing Iran can do is make art of Trump in a coffin. What? No, I get that. It's all in the eye of the beholder. I get what you're saying, though, Ghost. I get it. Totally get what you said. BB did leadership. We never infiltrated the spy network over there. Oh, Lego videos. I saw that. It's a copy of their drone anyway. True, yeah, but we've, put a little bit more tech involved. It is taken from their design, but we put a little tech in there and did an upgrade. I don't want that upgrade falling into Iran's hands, even though the Chinese are doing plenty. Oh my God, I remember driving. Even I have never went into Boston, but I was on 95, and when you get to Boston, it's still a mess. It's a mess. Just on 95, it's a mess going past Boston. Oh my God. All right, so let me show you near me. I drive by this all the time. Hopewell Junction. All the time. On the bike. because I always go to Hopewell Junction on my bike rides. It's a little bit further than where I go, but this is his place near me. Trump National Golf Club, Hudson Valley. It's right near me. And the bike trail is right here. Even though it has a railway, that's the bike trail. It used to be a railway. This is where I bike ride. It's not a rail, it's a trail. Empire State Trail, see? That's where I go bike riding. I go right by his thing all the time. I'm not going to stop and film it because they think I might be trying to do something. So I'm not that stupid. But I pass it. And yeah, they got the tree line, so it's pretty hard. But I will not stop. We'll start taking pictures or filming it. No. Not happening. And there's a flag. I see the flag all the time. It's somewhere here, the flag. It's crazy, this trail, because not only is the Trump golf course here, but as I go down the trail, there's a maximum prison. I think it's in here. I'm like, holy shit. And there, I think that's good. And there's a big training camp. Yep, there it is. NYPD has a big facility up here. The K9 unit, all kinds of stuff. It is unbelievable. And there's cameras everywhere when I'm on the trail. It's wicked. And then, where is it? I may have missed it. It's after the Trump golf course. So this is the trail, one of the trails I do. Where the fuck is it? But there's a maximum prison. It's not this far up. I'm like, holy shit. And it's right next to the trail. I'm like, that is cray-cray. But yeah, this is the NYPD facility. It's pretty big. And like I said, there's cameras everywhere. As there should be. This is a beautiful trail. It's very remote. Where the fuck is the prison? It's right next to the trail. Okay, we're at Trump's. It's not before Trump. It's after Trump. But anyway, there's the president's golf club up here. And I don't think we're getting near that either. Oh, wait. All right, there's a tree line there. We're not going to see anything. Too many trees. Trump National Golf Club. There you go. Beautiful. I've never really heard him come here, though. I've never heard any information that he goes there. But look like it's behind the K9 building. You're not riding a bike. That's why God invented the engines. Oh my God. I've heard stuff like that, Martin. Exactly, Isaac. That's why you got to be careful. Just saying, but it's beautiful. I would never stop, and like I said, never on the trail. Never. Now, it's funny because this trail, if I start this trail, I would never start where I always start. I would go to Hopewell Junction, which is freaking close by. It's like, there it is, Hopewell Junction. I park here, and then I go down the trail because there's a lake. Big UFO case, by the way. I do all this right here, Whaley Lake. I think that's Whaley. I lost the trail. That's definitely not it. It's a beautiful, beautiful. There it is at Shore Haven. Yeah. That's the lake. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. The bike trail is right here along the lake. And then I'll go to here and turn back. But this is gorgeous. Whaley Lake. Big UFO case in the 80s here. I don't know we're going to get a good view. We should. It's open. This is the trail. It is stunning how beautiful on this trail for when I go bike riding. It's stunning. I need to do this again just to get a good GoPro 360 video of this. This is a mission though. I gotta do this. Maybe I'll do it this week. It is gorgeous. So this is the trails up here, just to give you an idea. Hold on. Explosions heard in Abadan, Iran moments ago. Where's Abadan? That just came out. Didn't we look at Abadan a few minutes ago? Oh, wait a minute. Now that's a mess. So allegedly there was explosions in this area. And not far from where allegedly they launched from. That's why it's familiar, because allegedly they launched from there into Kuwait. So what do you think the United States is probably doing? They're seeing where they're launching from and taking it out. It's logical. Oh shit, Brooklyn teacher arrested accused of hosting anti-Semitic podcast. A teacher. He earned more than $110,000 as a teacher? Holy shit. I wonder if Mandani, how he feels about that one. It's insane the times we live in, really. So they're saying a large fire broke out at a complex near the district in Baghdad. It might be a tire facility. And they're sharing that drone, allegedly, that they took down. That's spreading like crazy. So there was reports of explosions here moments ago. Oh, these could be possible missile launches from Iran. The sounds. So it could be missile launches from Iran. Probably to Kuwait again. Yeah, but Kava, they're saying, again, I'm just reading to you this is all unconfirmed. This is Telegram. Mayor reports explosions heard in Abadan, Iran moments ago. This could be possible missile launches from Iran. Vahid just put something. Holy shit. This is weird. A female underground singer known as Anita what? Baptiste, operated in Iran, announced on Saturday that she has been sentenced to 74 lashes in court. Anita, who shares videos of her singing on social media, was sentenced to this punishment for offending public decency, according to the court order. The singer also posted a picture of the receipt for the confiscation of her passport at the airport and announced that her mobile phone has also been blocked. The news of the lashing sentence for another female singer comes a week after Sepida, I can't read that last name, a political activist opposed to the Islamic Republic, announced on her X account that another female singer named Rudy, pictured above, was also forced to endure 74 lashes. A month ago, the Criminal Court of Qom Province separately sentenced Parastu Amadi, a singer, and 8 other individuals involved in the Caravan concert to 74 lashes, 2 years of travel ban, and 2 years of prohibition from artistic activities. The news quickly became a top story and prompted a reaction from Amnesty International. But the news of the lashing sentence for 2 other female singers and a similar stories these days are not receiving much attention due to the ongoing war news and relentless attacks in the south of the country. What the fuck? Lashings. 74 lashings. How primitive. That's like barbaric. CNN. What? What's going on now? CNN has a huge bridge picture. That might be... He's not coming in from the city, so it can't be George Washington. I don't know. Flight rider has Houthi straight. Oh, interesting. I feel like I heard about the female singer a few days ago. The band or some of it also got lashes. Yes, Amir, that's what it said. I think we are doing Yemen Houthis and Saudi patrols. Let's check flight radar. That is... My God. 74 lashes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see them. And that's only what we can see. But where have they... Are they just traveling that way? Or... You see the transponder. Where's that blue line? Anywhere else? No. They're keeping their transponders off. It popped on. Oh. Yes.
I heard a dog barking.
I don't know. I didn't hear no dog barking.
Okay, because I want to make sure that Tycho's inside.
Here we go with the Tycho thing. Tycho's inside. Yeah, he is. He's under your bed.
Yeah.
Okay. I took him out. He's happy. He ate. He's got...
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You know the birds? Wow, it's getting to be...
Where did that come from?
Huh? It's like gold.
Israel? Jordan. So a tanker came from Jordan. We better protect our troops. I'm telling you that right now. Other than that, you know, there could be stuff going on that we just don't see, obviously. But I don't see that much. Right now in the Persian Gulf, I'm not seeing nothing. No tankers. That's pretty odd. To be honest, that's odd. But that doesn't mean they're not there. I'm just saying they're not showing up near the Persian Gulf Strait or Gulf of Oman. I have not seen it that clear in God knows how long, to be honest. The lack of activity. That is strange. But they could be gearing up for something coming.
The
What?
Knicks are in the NBA finals
Alexa,
for
stop.
the first time.
It's disgusting, Dave. It is. No, I agree. And they talk about war crimes and humanitarian crimes, what crimes against humanity, whatever, civilians. Look what they do to their own people. It's sick. Did a little research.
It's
We have-
71
Alexa,
degrees.
stop. Did a little research. We have 250,000 smart bombs, 500 dumb bombs, with hundreds of thousands of guidance kits for them, and a shit load of really dumb bombs. I like the way you put that all up in you. And I also heard that we're also replacing a lot with more modernized equipment. That we're also using stuff that we're going to just get rid of anyway. So you might as well use it. I saw, I don't know if it was the enforcer that said, I saw that somewhere. Or give it to Ukraine, no. But that's what I saw. I think it was on Enforcer that they mentioned that. World Cup goalkeeper expresses reluctance to shake Trump's hand should Spain... Of course, because of the way because of the Trump's whole narrative against Spain. And if he shook, just think of it this way: they're crazy over there in Spain. You see what goes on in the streets in Spain? If he was to shake the president's hand, he's going to have to seek asylum. He's not going to be able to go back to Spain. So I kind of see what he's doing, even though that's disrespectful because, that's part of the ceremony. The president congratulating the team. But, I mean, if he's thinking about his life and his family and shit like that, when you go back to Spain, I don't know how that's going to work out for you. I'm just saying. I'm rooting for Argentina. I don't personally. I am not a football fan. Excuse me, I'm live. Yes, I know. I'm not a fan of the sport. I really am not. But I want to see Argentina win. Wow, Martin. I didn't know that. Exactly, Martin. Did you ever see the protests that go on in Spain? It is cray. It is crazy. And I don't blame people for wanting to get the hell out of there, to be honest. All right, hold on. There's more. What is this? Multiple explosions and plumes of smoke we're seeing it. That's Jordan. Nonsense. Stop it. They're really on this Jordan thing this morning. Really. It's amazing too. They always put so much videos out from locals recording stuff, but you never see the videos coming out of Iran. Like maybe a quick 2-second video or maybe a distant photo of what the United States is doing in Iran. It's amazing how they love to show what goes on in other countries because it's westernized and it's got more exposure. People have that freedom to do that. But in Iran, you don't see much coming out of Iran, right? You could figure out why. It's so propagandist nonsense. It's a joke. It's so lopsided, so one-sided. Actually, Chris, I don't know where I saw it. I think they were joking. Well, It's either we use them or give them to Ukraine. So I guess they were saying like give it to Ukraine. I don't want to take it out of context because I don't remember where I seen it. But the old ordinance, they would rather use it because it's being actually going to be replaced and it's already under development. They have an arsenal ready to go. So use the old stuff, use it up because we already got stuff ready to replace it. That's pretty much what I heard. I'm only going based on what I heard and seen. That's it. And I don't want to say I heard it from Enforcer or anywhere else because I don't remember where I seen it. But I did see it a few days ago. Wonder how many will stay. How long do tourist visas last? That's a great question. I have no idea. AP says if the ballistics from Jordan miss and go to BB, of course, that's what they're waiting for. The Israelis are itching and ready to go. Are itching and ready to go. Are you kidding me? Of course they are. They're just it's like give us a reason. Just give us a reason and we're in. It's really like that. We're giving the old stuff to Iran, just not the way they had hoped. Yes, Chris. Yes. Exactly. So that's what I heard. But it is crazy quiet on that screen. Look at that. There's one refueler here. Let's see if there's anything. That is, again, the transponders could be off. That means nothing. But that was interesting what somebody said about down here. Now, one of them turned it off. Because it was there. Unless it landed. But there are tankers near the Yemen. And near this strait here. Got to keep an eye on that. What is that? Who is that? Sosa, that's American, no? Yeah. And Osprey. Holy shit. That's interesting.
Who's that being discharged?
Check that out. You think that's heading to a carrier? Oh, it just turned off. I was watching. Yes, I know. I was watching. It just turned off. I am guessing. Oh, it's back. That's an Osprey. That is interesting. Who the fuck is this? Not saying that's US. I'm just saying, what is it? And Steve was saying, and I'm not criticizing it in any way, but just because he's saying, oh, it takes 18 hours to get from the United States to bring in the B1s, whatever. Don't forget, there's been a lot of activity in the UK. A lot. A lot. B1s, B2s, they don't have to launch from the United States. They're sitting in the UK. And they will refuel them, if necessary, in the Med. They don't have to come from the US. Just saying. They could be right there. And they are there. Forget that if. They are there. Yeah, I don't want to put any of their propaganda showing our president AI or not. in central Tehran, allegedly the banner. I'm not putting that on the screen. Exactly, they're staged in the UK. That's hours away, not 18 hours away. It's hours away, but it's not 18. I didn't hear nothing about that, Martin, about B1s and B2s we used Thursday on Bandar Abbas. I have not seen anything to confirm that. I don't know. I have not personally seen anything that said that we did. And Martin is saying that they used the GRUs. Again, I have not seen any reports on that. I'm not saying that didn't happen. I just didn't see anything that confirms that. So I can't really comment on that. I have not seen any information on that. See, there's stuff popping up all of a sudden. Wow, where is this coming from? Germany? Geneva Airport. What? Really? Really? Oh, why I hit the wrong one? Wow. That's weird. Is there anything coming over the Atlantic? What's going back? A Pegasus is going back. What's this one about to... Where's this one? It's an AWAC, real pretty much a Sentry, so... Is that one heading over? That just took off from Jersey. I wonder if that AWAC has more to do with the security of what's going on in MetLife. For the game. I don't know. I'm not saying it is, but I wouldn't be surprised. Because it just took off. Wow, that came all the way from Binghamton. It's not that far. Binghamton is like in here. In New York. I'm just seeing what's around the area for the game. Not available. It's a Cessna. Did that AWACS just make a little turn? Yep. Look at the AWACS behavior. Look at that. Look how it's making a turn back down to the south. Because the game is right in there. And somebody, who was that? Brilliant idea to fly Marine One into Teterboro and do the motorcade from there. That's a brilliant idea. Whoever said that in chat, brilliant. Great idea. Whoever said that. I know, I was checking out the storm in the Gulf. It's going to meander. And it's going to head more to the west. And it looks like eventually it's going to head into Louisiana. But it looks like it's just going to be a low. And it's going to be like at the end of the week before it even makes landfall. It's going to come close to the panhandle. Wobble around. And then it looks like it's going west. And looks like it's eventually going to make landfall somewhere in Louisiana, but it looks like just a simple low pressure, or maybe a depression, but nothing major. Moses, what's happening? There's been a lot of E2s. Yes, there have been a lot of sentries coming and going. Yes. Yes. Yes, I've seen stuff coming from Cyprus. No. Wrong. Crete. I have not seen. The UK has a lot of activity coming from Cyprus. They have their base right there You'll see a lot of Voyagers, their refuelers. You'll see a lot of activity. I have not seen anything U.S. related to Cyprus, no. But I haven't really been monitoring flight radar like that. But I'm curious to see if this is just doing a surveillance, keeping an eye on the area where the game is going on, which I would say you could pretty much bet on it. I would say that. That's a safe bet. You'll see NYPD, but that's, matter of fact, I don't want to even go into that filter. There's going to be a lot of security presence here. Here's an NA. What is that? Military or government. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, it's nothing. I'm looking at different versions of it. It's a badass looking helicopter, I'll tell you that. It says military or government, so let me try that. So this is what it looks like. So that's in the air. And I wonder if that's having cover for his... Okay, so he's near southeast of Tewkesbury. The game is in here. This isn't going to give me that information. I would have to go to Google Earth. But look which way it's traveling, north. Newark, Teterboro. But the game is in here. It looks like they're definitely bringing in security. Look how this one turned down. It's going to circle. It's going to circle around. If I had to guess. Where's it going? Yeah, I would keep an eye on that sentry. It's smart. Let me go back to MetLife. So you know where the sentry is. This is where the game is today. And if we zoom in a little bit, oh, that's a nightmare to do it that way. Where the hell is Tewkesbury? Somewhere in here, where the president's golf course is. Yeah, it's in here. So this is where the president, Bedminster, is. And he's going to be here today. Now, that helicopter, just to get an idea, just use this as a reference. And let's go back to flight radar. Exactly. It's coming in right near where the president is. It makes sense. Oh shit, it makes a lot of sense. Interesting. What's the altitude? 28,000. That's the other one. Hold on. It's low. 2,000. On current trajectory, I gotta zoom out. I gotta figure out where his golf course is. It's heading into that general area where the golf course is. It really is. All right. What is this? Linden? Okay, let's look again. I'm just curious. I know I'm going a little cray-cray. Trenton. I'm going to put Linden Airport now. Okay, there's Linden. And it was heading almost parallel to it. Where the hell is Tewksbury now? What the hell was that? I've never heard a tone like that before. That was weird. Damn, where the hell is it now? I hate when it does this, Google Earth. Fuck. All right, let's just get it. It's just south of Elizabeth. Oh yeah, it's right there. It's almost due west of Linden. There's Tewksbury. That's what I was trying to find. Now it shows up. So let's go back. Oh, it just made a turn. Look at Linden. It's going close to his golf course. What's the altitude? 800, 1800. There it is. There's his golf course. The helicopter's not far away. It's going north now. It could just be providing support. So there's the golf course. Beautiful. It's circling. Interesting. Now, I don't think that's the Donald. I think this is just air support. I don't think this is the president. But they're definitely, they have stuff in the air. In and around. This could just be security. It's as simple as that. I need to put a pin. I've never messed with it like this, to be honest. This is not Google Maps. I just want to zoom out and see where the sentry is. Where'd the sentry go? Oh, the sentry turned around and is coming back. The sentry's up there. See it? Sentry 25. Why did it stop? It's at 625. Is this landing? No, it's still moving. It's very low. There's a landing. There's a strip here. Oh, shit, it just landed. I wonder. Are they going to get him to this airfield? I shouldn't even be talking about this. I really shouldn't. Holy shit, it just landed. Now, it landed here, and this is where he is. So the golf course is here. Bedminster. It just landed here. And that was military. Wow. It could totally be security. Which they should. They better. Where did the sentry go? Did the sentry turn off? Oh no, the sentry's here. Shit, I might be able to hear that sentry soon over me. Holy shit. We might have to put the camera outside. I'm charging the battery. It's heading in my direction. Oh, stop. I don't know if it's going to continue on its current trajectory coming this way. What's the altitude of it? Oh, it's way up. Holy shit. If I had my camera outside, we might see that. My other camera, Sony. We're definitely not going to see it with the Ring. The Sony with the zoom ability, it's too crazy to try to set that up right now. It's just impossible. This could be possibly visible soon on my camera if it was outside. That's crazy. Now, if it gets closer to here, I may point the camera up. I don't know if we'll see it because it's too sunny, the filtering. It's too late for me to try to set up the Sony because the tripod's not even in its spot. But right now, it's daylight. It would be hard at night. It's easier to see these objects moving in the sky. I don't want to hear it. Mom, please leave me alone right now. Seriously? It should start turning, I would think, more to the west and then down to the south again. Mom, I know about that. Please don't bother me. I'm live. Please, God. Oh, she's not going to stop. It's too late to set it up. It's too much. Yeah, Pauling is right next to me. At Mike. That's why I go bike riding.
I do whatever you want to do, you know. But if anything happens or whatever, just take care of your own business.
What are you talking about?
Because you're saying that, or I'm going back.
I'm live right now. We're watching something important. What is it?
So I thought you were saying you're going bike riding.
I'm not going riding. I said this is near where I go bike riding, where the plane is over right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going bike riding today. I told you that already.
Yeah.
It's heading toward Poughkeepsie.
Are you behaving?
It looks like it's starting to turn more toward the west. Oh my God, this thing is getting close to me. But it's too way up. It's too bright. We never see it. Never. It's too high
Watch
altitude.
Tycho.
I know. I know.
What happened?
I'm live.
And I'll tell her to be
I know I am.
careful, that's all. You know how Tycho is.
Wow, this thing is really close to me right now, but it's too way up. I knew it was going to head more west. What's the altitude? Still 29,000. I swear to you, we could literally maybe hear this thing. Oh my God, it's coming right toward me. Shit. Oh, this is crazy. Where's my sunglasses? She needs to go. She's driving me nuts, folks.
I'm driving you.
She's driving me nuts.
Hi. You're crazy.
Oh my God, that's a hawk. It almost freaked me out. Oh, where is it?
You're crazy.
Holy shit, it's like going right over my house. Ring doorbell. We're never gonna see it. It's too high. It's crossing the Hudson. It's like literally going over my house.
No, Tycho. No.
I hear something, but I don't see anything. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I heard. I don't see it. It's gone. It's too high altitude. It's too bright. I heard what I thought I heard were engine sound, but I couldn't see anything. It's too bright. Way too bright. Oh, look at that. Doesn't really matter. Maybe it didn't land in Stewart because I would have heard it. I didn't see anything. I thought I heard, but I didn't see anything. It's too bright. It's too sunny. The glare. And it's at 30,000 feet. It's very, very difficult.
Stewart Airport is right there.
Oh. Tell me that it just disappeared again. It was there and it disappeared. That's where it landed.
That's Stewart Airport.
Yes, Mom. Now that was just there, and here's the golf course. It was just there, and then it disappeared. The helicopter. Anyway, enough of that. And it's off radar, yeah. Yeah, it didn't come down to Stewart though, and Mike. It was too high altitude. I would have heard it if it was coming down to land. It didn't come down low. Getting excited over a plane is wild. Yes, it is. For me, it is. It's not something we see often here. A Sentry, a lot of C-17s. Not a Sentry. There's that helicopter again. No, it's not too far from the golf course where the president is. I don't know where he is now. I don't know if he's still there, or I really don't know. Anyway, what's up? Yeah, it's off the radar. You just had a U.S. military what? Fly over your house and it's headed down toward me? Let's see what's going on new on Telegram, because there's a few things coming in. Images from Kermanshah show the aftermath of ballistic missile strikes. I don't get it. I don't see strikes. That looks like... I don't see any evidence of that. Okay, hold on. There's something coming on. Nonsense. Since morning, Iranian air defenses have downed 2 American MQ-9 Reaper drones. That's what they're claiming. What is this? Okay, I don't know. Again, unconfirmed. Plumes of smoke. The plumes of smoke rising from the Iranian city of Desful suggest a possible American attack launched from Kuwait. I don't know about that. I'll put the video, but I don't know. This is what they're claiming. Allegedly, this was in Desful moments ago. Yeah, it's a transponder thing. Yes. All up in you. So allegedly, this was in Desful moments ago. I don't know. Unconfirmed, but that's what they're saying. But from launches from Kuwait. So I expect Kuwait to get hit. What's this? (10:13) this morning. They're saying this is the moment the Lebanese president arrived at the U.S. State Department to meet with Secretary Marco Rubio. Half hour ago? Less than a half hour ago? That's what they're saying? So the Lebanese president is meeting with Secretary of State Marco Rubio. This is like a half hour ago. That's him right there. He's really tall. He's not hard to miss. That's him walking in now. He already walked in. So that is the Lebanese president right there. He's a tall man. So that is really an interesting meeting happening right about now. There he is. That was posted at 10:13. So about a half hour ago. I can't, I'm not even going to put that because it's not worth it. Let me see what Shin is saying. If anything. Old. Nothing new. The game's at 3 today, right? Eastern? I agree with what All Up in You said. Flavor over that. What's this? So they're claiming that Israeli artillery bombardment targeting the town of Chamah, southern Lebanon. Again, totally unconfirmed, but that's what they're saying. That's what's coming out. We don't really need this anymore. And as far as that storm, I don't know who was the one that made a reference to that storm in the Gulf. This is the model of it. %80%, so it's high. It's a tropical disturbance, but I don't see this developing into much based on what windy models are showing, the Euro models. Because somebody brought this up earlier. You'll see what the Euro. I always check the Euro. I'm not an American model fan. I always go with the Euro. So you're going to see it go up close, and then it's going to come this way. It's crazy. Not much movement. There's the low. It's interacting with land, so that restricts its development. That's Tuesday. Now it's here near Mississippi, Louisiana area. So this is definitely going to bring some rain inland here. Oh my God.
Who's Tycho?
I don't know.
Thank you very much.
And
Give a fuck.
Mom, please God, give me peace.
Hey, we gotta find Tycho. That's
Tycho's in the house. He's under the bed. This guy, I go through this every day with you.
Yeah, how you know?
All right, so the model actually changed. In the last hour, the model has changed. It actually makes landfall here as a low pressure. That is different from a little while ago. That's crazy. They changed the model. And it's just a low. Could be a depression. Let's see what the American model's showing. Okay, the American has it there. Pretty much in the same area, but not right there. But not as strong. Same area though. Somebody asked earlier about that. So they're almost agreeing, but the Euro has it more intense. Right there. Who knows? This is Wednesday afternoon. The good thing is that it was close and it was interacting with land, so it really didn't have time to develop. If that was out here, then that would be a concern. But it really, the interaction with the land mass, and it's going to bring rain. There's no doubt about that. I know somebody mentioned that earlier in chat. What's up, Genghis? It hit Florida, then said nope and turned around. So Carolyn Thomas is making jet version, longer range. Oh, okay. You're referring to the Reaper? I'm checking just the Pacific right now because there's more coming on Telegram, but now the FAR models, the forecast like 2 weeks from now, they need to watch in the Pacific, Asian Pacific, on a typhoon. You can't trust the models 2 weeks out though, even the Euro. But that, and there's another system here, but this needs to be watched to see how if this one develops the way the future models are showing it. Oh man, that would be bad for Japan. But that's 2 weeks away. This will not be the same model in 5 days. But got to keep an eye on it. Yeah, I don't know, Marco. It doesn't look optimistic for like substantial rain in the Carolinas right now. Not based on what I've seen and been watching the future models. It's not good. I mean, there are indications of moisture there, but nothing significant. The blues is dry. The green, yellows shows more wind, but it also shows disturbance. Like you can see, there's a flow, but not significant in the Carolinas at all. At all. There is an onshore flow here that can bring moisture in, but not significant. Nothing that indicates like substantial rainfall is what I'm saying. Look at it. Look at the Carolinas. It's not good. Nothing. 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 And this is a week. We're already a week in. Low pressure offshore, that's... This is 2 weeks out. So I don't see how this drought is going to be affected by any substantial rain for the Carolinas anytime soon. Unfortunately, that's just what the models. And that's the euro. I don't know, man. Amir, have a great one. Send my love to everyone. Yeah, it's not good. Adam, the heat usually pumps up late afternoon. Yeah, you'll get isolated thunderstorms. That's normal. That's summertime. But I'm talking about substantial rainfall to affect the drought. Downpours doesn't necessarily help. That causes more flash flooding because the ground is so dry, it doesn't absorb into the ground. It just runs. You need a good, soaking, consistent rainfall. What is this? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Sick. The translation is sick. It's like, an Iranian source captured the beautiful scene while enjoying their time. They are like mentally ill. And then they put this video. They're calling this a beautiful scene while driving. Missile launches. This is what they said. It's translated from Arabic. It's just insane. That's a beautiful scene. It's exactly what they put. And somebody had put this in chat. I think it was Martin. The U.S. attacked the Dark Hovane nuclear power plant site in Kazakhstan, Iran. The U.S. fired several missiles hitting the site of the power plant under construction. Oh, I wonder how Iran's going to react to that. This is what's come. This is what they're putting out there. So it was a plant that was allegedly under construction. And that's what the regime outlet is putting out. The U.S. fired several missiles hitting this site of the Dark Hovane power plant under construction at around 3:39 a.m. today. So that was last night. At least that's what they're claiming. It's clouding up here. So who knows? I'm gonna check this though for a second. There are storms in Alabama. There's scattered storms in Texas, southern. South Dakota. Nothing. And where Will is, in Arizona, the monsoon will flow. West of Phoenix, they're getting significant showers and stuff. Yeah, you got to get the ground saturated. Yeah. They, like I said, I got a good amount of rain yesterday. Just keeping an eye on CENTCOM too. This is new by CENTCOM. Oh shit. This is the first time in a long time I've heard the Boxer being referenced to. Check it out. 57 minutes ago. Sailors prepare U.S. Marine Corps F-35B stealth fighter just for takeoff aboard the USS Boxer while transiting the Arabian Sea. Boxer is the flagship for the Boxer Amphibious Ready Group. Oh, look at that. So they just released this about an hour ago. CENTCOM. I've been wondering about the Boxer. Well, this is the first confirmed footage from the USS Boxer. That is awesome. And, you know, when they put these videos out, it's like, they're letting Iran know. Yeah, the box is here. Just saying. I've been wondering about the Boxer. So I haven't heard much about it. So, Deputy Secretary and Law Enforcement Governor of Khuzestan Province, I'm not going to try to pronounce that name, Valiola Hayati, confirms the airstrike outside of Abadan city without any casualties. That's what they're saying. That's what Shin posted. Yeah, I think again, everything's an assumption, of course, by me. The World Cup. Once the World Cup is over and people get their visas and get out, whatever it is, it could get interesting. Now the market's open. I don't know. What did oil close at? $81.78 WTI. I don't really check Brent. I check Texas. So 81.78. I mean, you could see it hasn't really, it bumped up. came back down a little bit. Got to keep an eye on that too. I don't see anything significant affecting it right now. It went up a little bit. But I agree with you, Diesel. I think we have yet to see the large strikes. But allegedly yesterday when they released the video, they claimed that they hit IRGC targets that were responsible for the strikes in Jordan. Is that what we're going to get? You think there's more coming? Or was that it in regards to what happened in Jordan? Or is that the beginning of more to come? I don't know. Because it's not just those that lost their life, the injuries as well. I was on a destroyer. We followed right behind carrier as safety watch. It was cool to see takeoffs and landings. Sometimes it looks like they aren't going to make it, but they do. One day I know he's so busy and I would not call him on the weekend. I got to get a commander on the line with me and see what he thinks. I could try to call him. I don't want to bother him on the weekend. I'm going to try. I don't know if he'll pick up. I really don't like to bother the man on the weekend because that man works so hard. I'll try. Can't hurt. I don't know if he'll pick up. He's a veteran. Many campaigns he flew in Iraq. He's still involved as a contractor more now. I don't think he's gonna pick up. I don't want to bother him.
Your call has.
He'll call me back if anything or message me. I don't want to bother him. He'll call me back if he's available. It's the weekend. He's busy. I just want to see what his opinion is. There are others, that I know. It's the weekend. I don't like to bother them. What the hell is this? They keep pushing this Aqaba thing that happened in the Jordanian city. They keep... Okay, and? It's ridiculous. They have nothing better else to do. It's still referring to Jordan. Nothing really new coming out. Is anyone watching mainstream media? I'm eventually going to get off and watch at least the beginning of the game to see our president there. It doesn't start till 3, but there's a lot. I'm sure they're gonna have like hours of pre-game coverage. I don't know what they would show or not show, but I am curious. What's up, Yusuf? So I'm just keeping an eye for now. It's only a little after 11 a.m., 11:05 Eastern. Still early. Nothing coming out right now. Got quiet. I just hope we continue to pound all the sites around the Strait and along the Persian Gulf and Gulf of Oman and isolate those areas. No, I don't consider it a freaking war crime by taking out infrastructure related to resupply lines, whether it's trains or bridges or anything else. You want to cut off the IRGC from these areas. It's incredible. Incredible. Like they're saying, oh, it's a war crime. No, it's strategically military important. You want to cut off the IRGC. I don't get it. You know, it's like, stop it. I don't know what you guys think, but when you're taking out all the routes coming into or out of Bandar Abbas and isolating it, to me that has importance, strategic importance. I don't get it. Imagine in World War II, or, oh, you can't hit that bridge because it affects the civilian population. Oh, it also supports the German supply line, or whatever it is. My God, what? It's crazy. Nonsense. Let me see. Exactly, that's part of war strategy. Yeah, that's true too. There's going to be decoys all up in you. Of course, there better be. Fake motorcades, etc. Definitely. All I know is they better protect our president. That's all I'm saying. And I know somebody mentioned like Ghost. Well, you know, you took out the Ayatollah. You all freak out when you see an image of the president, you know, the propaganda banners and all that stuff. What do you expect? No, I do expect that. Doesn't mean I like it. Threatening our president. You took that, I mean, I get the point. But still, that is our president. And I don't think any American is happy to see stuff like that. Bounties, all that stuff. Come on. It's our president. I know the Teterboro thing was a great, brilliant idea all up in you. I agree with that. I agree with you on that. That's brilliant. My idea was just to fly him in directly into the stadium, but that's a little too much. You know, I get that the Teterboro one makes more sense. Oh, they're just sick. They're just reposting the same stuff. So yeah, there was, again, they're repeating the same thing, that outside the city Abadan there were explosions. It looks like they took out and these aren't really bridges. Like when we hear bridges, these look like freaking overpasses. I mean, it's not, when I think of bridge, I think of a bridge, not just a simple overpass over a stream. We have thousands and thousands of those here. It's a freaking overpass. Is it technically like a bridge over a body of water, a stream? Do you guys consider that like a bridge? I guess. To me, it's just simply an overpass. No? See? Is that a bridge or an overpass over a body of water like a river? We have so many of those all over by me here. I wouldn't call that a bridge. To me, it's just simply an overpass, no? You know how many creeks and streams and rivers, and when I think of bridge, I think of the structure what looks like a bridge. They go over streams. No, that's what I'm saying. We have tons of them all over the place here. We have so many creeks and streams and rivers. Look, I go bike riding, and I can show you a clip. It looks like a bridge because it's a moderate size river, the Wallkill River. It looks like a bridge. At least it looks like a bridge. That doesn't look like a bridge to me. Oh my God. Not taking credit was someone else's recommendation. No, whoever it was, that was a brilliant idea. Flying him into Teterboro and doing the motorcade from there to MetLife. It's brilliant. It's a great idea. Whatever, how they do it, just get him there safe and get him the hell out of there safe. That's all. That's all that matters to me. So that doesn't look like a bridge. It looks like a freaking overpass over a stream. And they're suffering from such bad water drought situations. A lot of these, now that doesn't mean that if it rains and they get a flooding rain downpour, that just can't flood up with water and get muddy. But a lot of it looks dry. Where these go over, they're dry. What used to be a stream or whatever, it doesn't look like there's much water flowing underneath. Exactly. To me, a bridge is 50 feet plus above land or water. Otherwise, it's an overpass. Dude, that's an overpass to me. Every one I've seen is an overpass to me. Right away, bridges are being taken out. It doesn't look like a bridge to me. It looks like a simple overpass or a little small creek or a small body, a river, a little one. Like, if I go over the Hudson Bridge, or Hudson River, that's a bridge. It's a large body of water. That's a bridge. But I guess technicalities, it's bridging one part of land to the other side. It's still an overpass to me. I'm sorry. I mean, look at it. Now, I would like to see if I could find this, but I'm not going to be like Enforcer and the others trying to find out exactly where this is, which they're great at doing, by the way. But how far is it from this side to that side? It looks like an overpass. Now, where did they say this was? I'm going to translate it. Hold on. I got to make it smaller. According to a report by Mars, it was outside of Abadan. Wherever the hell that is. Hold on. I'm going back to Google Earth. Abadan. It could be anywhere around Abadan, though. It's unclear, like what route, road. I'm keeping an eye on Telegram. There's new. Garbage. What is this? Translate. Explosions rock the Strait of Kuwait once again. Whatever the hell that means. The Strait of Kuwait? So that's that little body of water that separates Iraq from Kuwait. What the hell is that? Direct targeting of a power station in Kuwait. This is what they're claiming.
يا لطيف محول الكهرباء
Holy
يا
shit.
لطيف
If true.
محول الكهرباء اللي بس
Allegedly, they're claiming that this is a power station in Kuwait. I obviously unconfirmed, but this is what they're claiming. This is a power station in
محول
Kuwait.
الكهرباء يا لطيف محول الكهرباء اللي بس
How much can these countries take? That's another question. How much can they bear? All right, so here's Abadan. Now, God only knows. Now, there are bodies of water. Could it be like something crossing over this? It looks small though. Could it? I mean, that and over that is significant in size. But they said outside of Abadan. This is directly in Abadan. Could be anywhere. Looking for any kind of other areas of water. That's more significant. It doesn't, I don't know. And I don't see anything crossing over here. It doesn't look like it's in a populated area like that. Not based on the image we're seeing. It looked like it was in the middle of nowhere. Maybe somewhere in here? God only knows. They said outside of Abadan. And there's Abadan. So could it have been something small like this? That's what I'm thinking. Because it doesn't look impressive on the image, to be honest. That would make sense. Who knows? I'm not going to waste my time. Or your time. Diesel. Okay. Those are bridges, though. I agree, Chris, 100%. Anything is game. It's transportation for the IRGC. A supply route. It's game. It's definitely. I don't know, Gitmo. They could be putting old video clips. God only knows. But I agree. Propaganda like crazy. I don't trust anything that comes out from their side. That's why it's all unconfirmed. I'm just telling you what they're putting out there. It's madness. And they love, like I said, they love to show strikes happening in other countries, but they don't show much about what's going on in Iran. And obviously that's for a reason. What the hell is this? They're saying that this is an MQ-9 drone that was taken out. Again, this was an hour ago. Again, unconfirmed. This is what they're claiming. How do we know that photo was taken today, a week, God only knows how long? You know what I mean? What's up, Etan? So, I'm not buying it. Okay, that's the same video from CENTCOM an hour ago. We already played that. Oh, here we go. What are they putting now? Wait a minute. Satellite images show a large scorched area in the camp housing Iranian dissidents in Suleimania, whatever, Iraqi Kurdistan following recent Iranian attacks. I mean, again, let me look at this first. That's, again, scorched earth. They make it sound like it's a result of their hit. Why do you think this is burned out? It's common sense. Why? Wildfire. It just went on fire. Not because of what they did. It's because it's so dry. It just burned up. There was a lot of video and photos coming from there. Like a huge fire, like it was hit. It's brush fire. It spread. So they're saying that, they're trying to twist it as saying that, oh, we set the whole damn thing on fire. Well, it's a wildfire. And it spread. A large scorched area. In a camp housing Iranian dissidents. It is a large scorched area, but it was. What are you trying to say? Oh, there's more video coming out of the power plant. Again, unconfirmed, but this is more video what they're putting out.
محول الكهرباء يا لطيف. محول الكهرباء اللي بس حريق.
So this is another video clip that they've just put out.
محول الكهرباء يا لطيف.
So wait a minute, time out. They accused the United States of taking out a desalination plant, which I see no evidence that it happened, or affecting the power, which no evidence I've seen, but they can hit power plants in Kuwait that affect the civilian population. That's not a war crime? Is that a U.S. target? A base? That's infrastructure target. What about that? It's a power plant. No? Oh, they're saying, oh, since you hit our bridges, which aren't bridges, they're overpasses, whatever. Oh, so they can hit, you know what I'm saying? It's insane. And they've been doing a lot of this infrastructure stuff. I mean, they were hitting infrastructure targets before the so-called bridges, and other things. They've been doing this for a while. Going after the Arab countries' infrastructure. Before I mean, it's just insanity. This stuff, it's so hypocritical. It's nonsense. It's really nonsense. It drives me nuts. Because it's such bullshit. Sorry to say it. It's just lies. And that's why if I hear that we're back into the negotiation table with these insane terrorists that you cannot trust under any circumstances, and all of a sudden we're back to negotiating with them, I'm going to lose a fuse. But then people will say, well, Bill, how does this end? You trust any negotiation with Iran? Any? And even if they signed a deal that they're gonna abide by the agreement, come on. This is just gonna keep going and going and going. And God only knows what a future administration would do to deal with this situation. The time is now. This has to stop. This has to end. Somewhere or another, this has to stop. How it's done, I can't tell you that. And it's difficult. It's really hard. I mean, really, this is a seriously difficult situation. Especially with the Strait. You know? Trump needs to just take the... What? I don't know what that... And go back home, gather your troops, and leave the GCC Gulf Corp. Is that the Gulf states? Well, I don't think that the president could leave now and leave the Strait under control of Iran and the threats of Iran controlling international waterway traffic and controlling who goes through and who doesn't go through. I don't think you just walk away from this now, hungry. You just can't. Not now. You just can't say, okay, we're leaving. Let Iran control it. Really? It's an international waterway. That sets a very dangerous precedent for any other country that thinks that they can take control of a strait and nobody can do anything about it. Again, it's about precedent too. It's not just about this situation, what it leads to the future. And there's many straits. I don't know about that. USA ruined Iran and not even helping the resistance. How do we know that? How do we know that they're not helping the resistance on the ground? You have evidence of that? I have no evidence of that. I have no evidence that they're helping on the ground, providing arms to the resistance. We don't know that. No evidence either way. Do you know what I mean? Like everything else, there's a lot of speculation. I mean, I saw a video yesterday of Iranian women celebrating on the streets in Bandar Abbas, saying, America, keep doing what you're doing. It's great. So, I don't know. You did 5 miles? Nice. Etaban says he will walk away, believe me. Well, time will tell. You know? Again, we can all have our opinions and speculate, and I respect it 100%. You may be right. You may be right. I'm not going to sit here and say you're wrong. Because I don't know. I don't know how what the end game is here. I just don't know. I don't think nobody knows. Nobody knows. At this point, we can make assumptions and come up with theories. So again, I understand. But I don't think you could right now leave it as is. With Iran threatening shipping and all that. You just can't walk away from it right now. And I don't, like I said, I don't know how this ends. I don't think any. I don't know anyone who does. Either side. Now we can talk about being pro-Iranian what they want or pro-USA what we want, depending on how you look at it. But to be objective, nobody can answer that question how this ends. Is a deal going to happen eventually? Is this going to be done through negotiations again? Is the United States going to use force to try to take control of the Strait? Are they going to occupy islands? I don't know. It's what we're all watching and seeing how this plays out. You know? And that's another thing, too. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that we don't even know about. We only see what's on public domain or what people put out there and report on and make claims. We don't really know what's going on. And again, I don't want to rehash what I've been saying for months. If the Strait was prioritized from day one and we had total control of it from day one, we wouldn't even be here right now. Because Iran would not have leverage at all. This is their only leverage. Unless they say, woo, look what we got. Surprise. But other than that, this is their leverage. This is Iran's card. They're holding the Strait hostage. You take that away from them, what else do they have to play? What other leverage do they have? Threatening Israel? Threatening the region? Or whatever they have left? Missiles and drones and everything else? This is their leverage. The Strait of Hormuz is their leverage. That's it. To me, they'll never surrender. I agree with that. They're fanatical. But if you, like I always said, and the Israelis are the same way, I'm going after the regime. All these people, I'm going after the regime, and it will cause complete chaos and collapse within the structure, the factions of Iran. You create chaos. You disrupt that. Then if we're arming the people of Iran, the resistance, the Immortal Guard, whatever it is, Mossad, CIA, whatever is happening, then at least you give the opportunity for the Iranian people to rise up themselves. I'm not saying it's going to be successful or not, but I'm going after all the regime. Every freaking one of them. Parliament building, gone. Assembly of Experts, gone. IRGC, gone. That's what I would do. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. Doesn't make it right. That's just my personal opinion. Cause chaos within the structure of how the pyramid works. Supreme Leader, Mouse, cardboard or not, IRGC, Judiciary Council, work your way down, Assembly of Experts, the other councils, work down, Parliament. I'm wiping that whole pyramid structure out. Then you'll see chaos. You will see absolute chaos within the government of Iran, the regime. That's just my own personal opinion on it. Of course, there's jihadis. It's a holy war. There's no doubt about that. You're absolutely correct. And that's another thing too, is people don't realize it. If you remember at the very beginning when we applied the pressure before the stupid ceasefire went into effect, I'm sure people were deserting. There was chaos. The communications were broken down. It was absolutely chaos. And then we gave them that little breath of fresh air, which I think was a big mistake, because people were pushing the diplomatic solution. I want to see absolute chaos within the regime factions. And that could be a game changer. I am not saying it is. That's what I would want to see. Personally, that should have been done And that was what the Israelis wanted to do. Oh, they're saying that they saw repositioning of U.S. military assets at the airport that they targeted in Jordan today. Give me a break. It's ridiculous already. And again, like I said, I respect everyone's opinion. Because what I say doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it wrong, but it doesn't make it right either. Because we just don't know. And the same way with all the comments in chat. We're all basing on our perspective and our opinions. And I totally respect it. According to Armin, I guess you're referring to, Eugene? I don't know who you're referring to. Most Iranians know how to use guns because of military service. I agree with that too, Diesel. We need to stop giving away tactics by announcing when striking, etc. Once we arm enough locals, they will assist. If you notice, there was also reports of police stations being taken out. They're starting to do that again. And you got to remember, there's the Basij, the police security forces, the IRGC. There are proxies that came into Iran to help on the ground from Iraq and all these other places. And that's true too. We've been down that path in the past, and how's it worked out for us, arming people, and then it doesn't necessarily end up well for us. And it is a very difficult task to get it into the country. Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. So, and like, if you think about it, you're not going to do it through sea, are you? What would be the most logical way to get it through? Through Iraq? But that is a great point. Agreed, Bean, such as Taliban and other groups. Think about the support against when Russia and Afghanistan. And our supply for the opposition then. Resistance. It's a great point. And it's not just, it's going to take a lot more than 100 people armed. 100 is nothing. I agree with Eugene. That's not going to be effective. Do you remember, you're dealing with a very large country with a lot of cities and villages and towns. You know, it's easy to say, but Iran is a very large country. And yeah, and then we got to remember, I always say this too, they got those Russian helicopters in. You don't think they'd use those attack helicopters on their own people? On the streets in Iran? I do. You know? Oh, it's getting really bright. The sun is coming back up. Telegram went quiet. And I definitely want to start paying more attention soon. It's almost noon. To the coverage. Now, I'm just going to be curious. I want to see what Fox News is talking about. Oh, here we go. FIFA World Cup. I'm just going to tune into Preview Pass. Bullshit, I signed in with my TV provider. What are you doing? Sign in. Verifying access. What? We're in. I'll mute it. Actually, I'm gonna play. Let's see what they're talking about. This could be at the political show, Sunday briefing, commercial. Ah, it's a commercial in progress. And the thing is, I just want to see how they're covering it and how they cover the president there. I'm not watching it for the game. I couldn't care less. I just want to see, and you know, regarding our president.
We can't tolerate this kind of behavior and how they treat Americans. An invisible tariff.
So
It's time Washington took notice.
If you know religion, it's not just a one. It's real.
yeah, again,
So the mattresses, the politics of
to compare this situation with another situation in the past,
with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service, which is why over
I mean,
80% of customers
you should learn from history,
to friends
the
and
lessons. But that does that necessarily mean this? It's going to be the same outcome?
Who helps
Those are the risks.
fly higher, dream even bigger? People do. Since 1879, our people have
So again,
been a source of
you guys are bringing up great points.
today. That same progress is helping
You know what? Again, but you see how you guys are talking about this from different perspectives and opinions. At least we can have a conversation. I say this numerous times. Look at the other chats that go on. It's not like this. It's insanity. It's nonsense. This, regardless of our opinions, we could agree to agree or agree to disagree respectfully. But at least there's a conversation going on here, a civil conversation, relevant conversation, not nonsense. And that's what is amazing about all of you in chat. All of you. All of you. Regardless.
This is Naomi. She just discovered the sweet sound
Um,
and saving money on
That's a great separation from the. I mean, and I'm not going to bring up names, but I look at some of these other, podcasting things going on. I can't watch chat. I won't even put a comment in that chat.
wear it, sell it.
It is bonkers. Like Mad Million said, it is madness. It's like the vast majority of it. Now, there are some people that are like you guys in here that are trying to make legitimate points, but the vast majority is just nonsense.
has vanished. Four sharply dressed podcasters take on the left.
It's time
To see the world
again.
I'm waiting for the commercial to end. The top of the hour is coming. I'm going to wait till noon, then I'm going to see what Fox is covering, and then I'm eventually going to get off because I want to see the coverage on the TV of the game, because I'm sure they're starting. If anybody, because I don't watch TV much, can anybody check what time the FIFA coverage starts Eastern time on Fox? If anybody can do that, look it up. I would think it's 2 hours prior at least, maybe even 3. Uh-oh, what's going on here now? Iranian foreign minister, what's going on? Okay, this is a statement he just made. The foreign minister explains how there was a misconception that it was his order for Iran to return to war with the U.S. Well, it was not my order. It was a decision of the opposition to pursue certain objectives regarding Iran. We tried to move the opposition's position, the hardliners, toward avoiding a war. Let me explain, because this misunderstanding needs to be corrected. The idea that negotiations caused the war, or that we negotiated and then fighting resumed, is not the correct way to describe what happened. The negotiations were not my personal decision. They were a collective decision. We know that. That's why when I hear some people from our side say they're talking to moderate people, you might be talking to some politicians that are trying to come up with a diplomatic solution, but they have to go back to the other factions, and it's the hardliners, the IRGC, all that other shit. They're saying no. No. So you might think he's talking to somebody who's rational,
in commerce or in consumer.
but they don't make the final call.
Without saying it, I take
How many
it
times have we
that
said
if you
this?
have lettuce in your fridge,
And it boggles my mind when they say, "Oh, we're talking to people, the right people," and they're not the ones making the decision. They got to go back, and then it's discussed. And no, it's not that simple. It's madness.
Now that they've recalled this lettuce, is to see
And they're reposting that.
stops or if the outbreak doesn't stop. And that will give us a sense that there may be other contaminated
Okay,
in the
Fox is talking about the Taylor Farms recalls about the lettuce.
spotlighting last
That's what
year's
Fox is talking
changes
about right
from
now.
CDC that reduced its surveillance for Cyclospora and several other pathogens in a program
Well,
that tracks
I have total respect for Bean. Bean is located to my north,
the program known as FoodNet was scaled back
and he's
because
doing a
funding
service for our
changes
country.
about
So I have the
80
utmost
over
respect
the
for
past
Bean.
several years, even before RFK
And others, you know, there's others in chat also that have served and are veterans. But Bean is currently engaged.
So we know that this program that did experience some cuts, has sort of been lagging in funding for a long time, and it was
It's
only
already
real-time
live.
testing or
They're already covering it live?
Nevertheless,
Jesus.
we have seen this sort of lag in the numbers
It is the World Cup final. I'm not surprised.
reporting. Do you
Like, I'm not surprised they're covering it already.
one factor here that is contributing to how
But they aren't in
difficult
charge.
it was to
Exactly. They're not in charge.
And should the CDC
But we've been trying to drive that point for God knows how long.
any tracking of this particular pathogen?
You know? Excuse me.
things that pose a challenge here. But you are right.
I mean, Parliament members, the foreign minister, even the president, is at the bottom of the pyramid. They're at the bottom of the pyramid. There are others above them.
Partnership with the FDA.
Councils and judiciary, assembly of experts, IRGC, the supreme leader. There's a bunch above them.
In a cooperative way, and unfortunately that's been cut back. I think
They're at the
that
bottom of the chain.
should be reversed. I've told people I have a lot of respect for Secretary Kennedy. I think he'll be one of the most
So,
influential health secretaries.
again, it's much more complicated than people realize.
Our surveillance programs, I think, was a big mistake. The second
And that's why when I see the nonsense, like, oh, we're negotiating with people that are moderates, that
really gets
they represent the,
2 weeks after
they don't represent shit.
ingested the infected pathogen. So
Whereas at the end of the day, they got to go back and relay whatever the United States is sending to them. Okay, we got to have to send it now to our people to look at it. That's how it is. A few days later,
so I think that's a problem.
response.
And the third
You know
problem
who you
is
should work
we
with?
don't really have a tracking mechanism for
All up in you.
director either.
What's up, 006? I'm live, Mom. I'm not addressing you. I believe that these religious fanatics are the ones who have gone rogue. Yes, they have.
Exact same bacteria.
It's the hardliners. The hardliners are obviously the ones, and they are exactly what you said, Mom. And they're the ones that are dictating the policy and the direction of the country.
Canadian wildfires. We had
There's no doubt about that.
seemed to, make things a little bit better, but
And like somebody said in chat, do you think these people, remember the IRGC serves directly to the Supreme Leader,
groups and do
and their Supreme Leader was killed. So in their view, this is all about revenge.
So it's a real
They will die for the cause. Their Supreme Leader was killed.
has been classified as
And regardless of what this one is or not,
the greatest risk
I saw you.
they answer directly to the Supreme Leader.
strong and
Allegedly, the mouse is alive, Junior.
giving it to me and our family, to stay indoors. Washington D.C. was in a high
So,
unhealthy state.
really?
Where I live, high unhealthy. The problem is there's very small particulate matter that's in the air. Down to about 2
Exactly. Like Daryl said, the IRGC is calling the shots. They're running the show, along with the other extremist hardliners.
disease consequences. Luckily, with the rains,
Just think of what. Okay,
tonight it's cleared up the air.
if you're the regime,
Just checking New York.
now I don't know. Like I've seen people that are Iranian come in here and say they're being paid to be there, manipulated, coerced, threatened to take part in these protests, or not protests, rallies for the regime, millions of them. Who knows?
an eye on it. And
What do you think when they put out all this propaganda on their state TV, and it's a message? It's going to those supporters of the regime,
President Trump
and
will attend
if they look weak or if they're capitulating or caving into the United States, how do you think all those supporters are going to react toward the regime? You think they're going to be happy about that? After you put out a certain narrative and say, oh, we're all about this, and then they look like they're caving into the U.S. demands? How do you think that goes off? How do you think how they respond? The regime supporters? This ain't muted. Why is that not muted? It was. That was bizarre. Exactly. They don't even need the mouse. So, I mean, we got to be realistic about the situation here. But like somebody said, these are fanatics that will never surrender. They'll go to the goats in heaven. Or, to me, hell. Exactly. I'd be surprised. There's been no evidence, no public appearances, no even video, pre-recorded Memorex of him making a statement. Mouse Jr. None. I've seen no confirmation that he's even alive. So, God only knows. But again, how does this end? I mean, do they actually surrender? How do you apply that kind of pressure economically? Take the Strait back, which is that is a major ask and task. What is the end game right now? Nobody knows. It's like it is what you just said, Ma. It is what it is, but it is. This is serious. This is. I'm watching Fox on the screen. They're a commercial on, at least on here. I want to see what they say at the top of the hour. And we could kind of listen in, but I can't show it. But we could just see what they're saying at the top of the hour. And then I'll take a break. Because I do want to see what's going on. Oh no. What's going on here? Oh yeah, that's old news. Old news. Days old. And they're still putting out video of the power station fire in Kuwait. They'll do that all day long. Sirens blare in the Middle East. Nation scrambles to shoot down Iranian missiles targeting Kingdom. Are we talking about Saudi Arabia? Kingdom? Martin? Exactly. Which kingdom? I don't know. Here's what Arachi said too. There is also a perception on the other side that if you had continued the 12-day war, you would have achieved the result. They're talking about Israel. Because the 12-day war and its lessons made us stronger and more prepared for the next war. We learned many military lessons from the 12-day war, as well as political lessons, but we gained very important military lessons. Firstly, the decision to end the war was a collective one. The Supreme National Security Council made this decision, and the resolutions of the Supreme National Security Council clearly state when they should be implemented. There's that security. They're the ones higher up. They made the decision, not the foreign minister. They decided. That's a perfect example right there, what he said out of his own mouth. And the resolutions of the Supreme National Security Council clearly state when they should be implemented. Not Arachi, not the president of Iran, not any of these people that you hear about, Galibaf or any of them. No. They don't make the final decisions. They don't make really any decisions. They're just the little puppets that go out to communicate. On the lighter side, my wife just took banana bread out of the...
Daddy, do you have a clipper, like,
What kind of a clipper?
to cut nails?
Yes, I'll give it to you after I'm done here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Right. This toast here below, it reminds me of my.
So they're showing stuff going on. 200 minutes to commemorate America's story. I don't know what that has to do with anything right now. Top of the hour is coming, so I'm going to get ready to listen in to what Fox News will say at the top of the hour. So let me get ready for that. Let me just make sure the audio...
Is that your alarm?
She's driving me crazy. I don't know what alarm you're talking about.
Well, this is an alarm on.
Let me get this ready, Fox.
Also amazing to really find out, like on a personal level.
Let's see what they say at the top of the hour. I wouldn't doubt that, Daryl. They did it in the past. I don't doubt it that it's happening now. There's been a lot of reports that they've been doing that, providing intelligence and technology, logistical support to Iran. Would not be surprised at all.
Instagram, Facebook.
All right, hold on. Top of the hour is coming. Commercial break in progress. Let's see what they say at the top of the hour. Yeah, they showed a clip CENTCOM earlier about the boxer, which is the first I've seen of it, actually. CENTCOM released a video about over an hour ago. So they're saying that this is a video that belongs to USAI Center in Bahrain, and they hit it. This is allegedly what they're showing. The before, and, well, it's actually the after and before. Allegedly an AI center in Bahrain, a USAI center. Again, unconfirmed. But this is what they're claiming. And they do this backwards, but before, after. In Bahrain. And I would not be surprised. They're sharing, what is this now? Let me translate it. So they're saying this, the next images, satellite images reveal the destruction of a central warehouse for spare parts and logistical supplies belonging to the U.S. Air Force, Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar. Again, unconfirmed. But this is what they're saying. And this is in Qatar, at a U.S. base. So, God, you know, I'm just, again, they're claiming, unconfirmed. Okay, the top of the hour is going to start any second. Let's see how Fox... I'm going to stop soon because I'm getting a headache with her in the background. Let's just see what Fox says at the top of the hour. That's what I'm thinking. Once the World Cup is over and the president's back in D.C., could see something happening later on tonight. Our time. Morning for them. I don't know. I already played a video for the boxer that CENTCOM released earlier. launches of F-35s in the Arabian Sea. That's all it said. I will never try to find that and show it on the screen and give out any information about where it could be. I would never do that. Absolutely not. I'm not going to put out anything that shows where the Boxer could be or any other of our naval assets would be. Hell no. Okay, here we go.
It's Statement Day for America. We're capping off the historic FIFA World Cup in East Rutherford, New Jersey. But across the world, fighting is spreading across the Middle East. I'm Rich Edson, and this is Fox News Live. CENTCOM reported an 8th consecutive night of strikes targeting Iran yesterday, focusing on Iranian military assets. And IRGC forces behind the deadly missile attack at an airbase in Jordan, killing 2 U.S. service members and leaving one missing. Retired General Jack Keane on the conflict.
Going forward with combat operations, I think that's likely going to expand as we go forward, given the reality of what
the
we're
president
facing
has
with
said
Iran.
that he's thinking of expanding.
These leaders are vulnerable. The IRGC and its organizations are vulnerable. There's national infrastructure that is significantly vulnerable.
Fox team coverage starts us off. Mike Tobin is tracking the latest regional developments from the Middle East and Tel Aviv, and Alex Hogan is following the Trump administration's next move with Iran as the president visits New Jersey for the FIFA World Cup final. She reports live from Bridgewater, New Jersey. Hi, Alex.
Hi, Rich. So new escalation with the U.S. continuing to carry out strikes in Iran today. Amid this renewed escalation, we've seen Iran carry out strikes of its own this weekend. And just yesterday, the U.S. military announced the tragic deaths of 2 U.S. service members. They say that 1 service member is still missing and that 4 others were transported to Jordanian hospitals after an Iranian missile and drone attack on a base in Jordan on Friday. President Trump reportedly telling News Nation, quote, "We hate to see it happen. It's in service to our country." And Secretary of War Pete Hegseth reacted, writing, "Godspeed heroes. Their sacrifice only stiffens our resolve." Lawmakers on both sides of the aisle offering condolences. Democrats, however, are blasting the administration, saying that this has gone on for far too long.
And he is currently asking Congress for more money, and we need to tell him no, absolutely not. We have already passed multiple war powers resolutions to stop this war, and it needs to stop.
Republicans argue that U.S. forces in the Middle East will now need to turn up the pressure even more and that the additional funding goes beyond Iran.
This is about modernizing and replenishing our stockpiles, modernizing our defense industrial base. We have so many threats out there. It's not just Iran. It's the eastern flank of NATO and Russia. It's also the Indo-Pacific and China. And we've been behind the curve on this.
Today, President Trump took to Truth Social arguing that, quote, Republicans should add Iran to the Russian sanctions bill. That's what Lindsey wanted to do, and that it was going to happen. So for some context, President Trump there was referring to the sanctions bill that the late Senator Lindsey Graham had announced movement on last week before his death last weekend. President Trump once again is here in New Jersey this weekend. He's expected to leave his Bedminster Golf Club shortly to head to MetLife Stadium this afternoon for the final match of the World Cup. Argentina and Spain will face off at 3 p.m. Eastern. Rich.
Alex Hogan reporting live for us in Jersey. Alex, thank you. Let's go now to the Middle East as there are reports of Iranian missile strikes again in Jordan. This is days after the deadly attack by the regime. Senior correspondent Mike Tobin is following that live from Tel Aviv. Hi, Mike.
And, Rich, for 8 nights in a row now, the U.S. has been striking targets in Iran. The whole thing is now enhanced because 2 U.S. service members were killed, 1 is missing, and 4 were wounded. These are the first casualties that the U.S. has taken since that Memorandum of Understanding, or ceasefire, was signed. The casualties were at the Muwafaq Salti Air Base in Jordan, the result of Iran's repeated shots at U.S. bases in neighboring countries. At least one of the strikes got through the defenses. The Institute for Study of War writes Iran has enhanced their ballistic missiles missiles with greater speed and maneuverability, and that the Revolutionary Guard is getting help from Russia and China. As fighters launched from aircraft carriers and Tomahawk cruise missiles blasted off from warships, U.S. Central Command stated that this 8th round of strikes was intended to punish the Revolutionary Guard forces who launched the attacks that killed the U.S. service members in Jordan. President Trump, speaking to the New York Post, said those servicemen who sacrificed their lives did it because they don't want to see Iran get a nuclear weapon, and it shows you just how bad they, the Iranians, are. Now, to this point, the majority of targets have focused on disabling ports, destroying the ability of port towns to resupply, and prevent the Revolutionary Guard from threatening shipping. Dramatic evidence of that, a tower destroyed in the port town of Chabahar. The U.S. says the Revolutionary Guard used that tower to track ships and attack them. You mentioned before, Iranian missiles were fired at Jordan. They were intercepted so close to Israel that debris fell in Israel. Bahrain, the missile defenses were activated. And Kuwait, they've taken so much fire that a desalinization plant now has been hit for a second time. Rich, back to you.
Mike Tobin reporting live in Tel Aviv. Mike, thank you. So let's bring in Ambassador David Hale. He's a professor at the Institute of World Politics, a former Undersecretary of State and former ambassador to Jordan, Lebanon, and Pakistan. So a very deep knowledge of the region. Ambassador, thank you for joining us. This ceasefire that was negotiated in June, it appears to have collapsed now. Is there anything, do you think, that can resurrect it anytime soon?
I suspect that the Pakistanis and the Qataris are doing everything they can. That they were very proud of having reached that breakthrough at the time. But I think what happened, frankly, was that the Iranians perhaps read that the United States was overeager for implementation of this. There were a lot of concessions made up front to the Iranians to bring in their inducements, and I think they thought they could take advantage of that eagerness. President Trump clearly was not interested and is now restoring deterrence, which is going to be key. Whether we want to go back to talks or continue to maintain pressure, restoring deterrence is the first step.
It appears the calculation here from the Iranians is essentially to say that the United States and the West cannot bear the fact that oil prices are going to go higher with the bottleneck at the Strait of Hormuz, and they're going to continue controlling it. Can Iran leave this process, after all it's said and done, without full control of the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, they are not necessarily the authors of the future here. I think the United States also will have a major role to play. We've seen that the balance of power in the Middle East has shifted substantially away from Iran. Obviously, they still have the ability to ruin our day here and there, but I think overall their capacity has been severely degraded. So now I think what the United States has to do is, how do we change Iran's behavior? Come to that conclusion. And the Iranians, of course, wait us out. They had two leaders who worked interacted with 8 American presidents. During that time, they knew that they could just wait our electoral timetable out. And so I think that's going to be the tactic we have to make sure we're aware of and do not allow to happen again.
When you look at what Iran is now, of course, its conventional arms have been weakened, and that's been the case since the Israeli attacks from last year. But going forward, is this new Iranian, it's not really a new regime, but it's new leadership, do you think that it's more of a cornered situation where the Iranians now feel like they have even less to lose than they did 6 months ago?
Yeah, I'm not sure I would agree that it's a new leadership. I think there's a continuity here. The IRGC is fully in charge. There's not really a split between pragmatists and hardliners. They'll show a pragmatic face to the world when it's convenient to them, but they're still basically hardliners at heart. It's a resilient regime. They don't care about their people, as we saw in January, slaughtering tens of thousands of their own citizens. So economic pressure has to be applied on the regime, not so much necessarily focused on the citizenry. But if there is sufficient military pressure, sufficient political and diplomatic strategies, and sufficient economic pressure on the things that matter to the regime, then I think we might start to see them, if not cornered into a negotiation, at least neutralized in their ability to project power throughout the Middle East.
What does matter to them? I mean, we've all seen maximum pressure, we've seen sanctions, we've now seen military action, but what is the one thing or the few things that can actually get at changing their behavior?
Yeah. Well, it's a tough nut because, frankly, the regime, I'm not talking about the people, but the regime want an external enemy. They want, for ideological reasons, to demonstrate to their people that their totalitarian approach at home is necessary to deal with Israel and America abroad. So they don't really want peace. They may want moments where they can breathe and get some relief. But as we saw with this agreement that you've mentioned, they're not sincere in their negotiating tactics. They want to retain the upper hand. They have lost it in the Middle East. So now we have to see that through to completion.
You know, part of the discussions were also based on Israel and Lebanon and the fighting that was ongoing there. Is that a factor now? What's happening there now?
Well, you know, the IDF's action against Hezbollah created a tremendous opportunity to defeat the Iran and Hezbollah and their ability to dominate Lebanon. And you have a new president and a new prime minister who are no longer operating in Lebanon under the shadow of Iran. President of Lebanon will be here this week, starting on Tuesday, to meet with the president. And I think the idea is to continue with the breakthrough that was reached, basically an agreement that establishes a common ambition of achieving peace between Israel and Lebanon. So it's important for us to...
You get the main gist of that. That is my end. That is Telegram going crazy. And I don't want to get in too much trouble with airing that. Even though it's audio, it's still... So there's demolition activity happening in southern Lebanon. I agree with a lot of what he said. They're saying they shot down an enemy spy plane. I don't know what the hell. Uh-oh. Again, this is coming speculation from the other side. The Israeli security establishment estimates that Iran's supreme leader will order an attack on Israel. This is the other side saying this. It's not Israel. Media. Voila. In other words, the U.S. has ordered Israel, its wild dog, to resume the war. This is what they're saying on the other side. Again, unconfirmed propaganda bullshit, but this is what they're putting out there. They're claiming that at the hangar earlier in Jordan, it was housing a U.S. F-16 or F-35 aircraft, and it was likely destroyed by a precision ballistic missile strike. This is what they're claiming again. It's unbelievable. How do you know it was inside that building? That's what they're claiming. So inside this hangar, allegedly they're claiming it was an F-16 or F-35. Now, I have not heard Jordan, anyone officials confirming this. I don't know. But this is what they're putting out there. And like people were saying in chat, and he said it, Chinese and Russia are supplying them with intelligence, logistical support. And even he made the reference about the fast missile that can maneuver. And where they're getting that technology from? China, Russia. Either one, or whatever. So let me look at, I'm going to look at that before I get off Flight Radar. So now they're trying to say that Israel's going to get involved. Okay, let me get out of this, Fox. You guys can watch Fox or whatever other programming you guys watch. And like I said, I want to pay attention a little bit to the coverage on Fox for the game, because they may show like the president is arriving to the stadium and all that. God protect our president. I'm seeing definitely more activity near Tel Aviv with tankers, but other than that, I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary, to be honest, on flight radar. This is actually less than what I've been seeing, but there is definitely activity in Ben Gurion of launches. That's about it. I'm not seeing anything else. And it looks like this one was out already. This one's just taking off. There's one there. So this is not like I said, this is not anything out of the ordinary. Incoming. Oh, that's supply. Super Galaxy is bringing in supply. But no, I don't see anything unusual on flight radar out of the ordinary. I do want to check what's going on in Jersey. A lot of helicopters near the stadium. A lot. Oh yeah, they're putting up a perimeter with the helicopters. One just disappeared. There were 3. This is right near the stadium. And it's that Leonardo. It's the same one. Look at it circling. And look at the stadium. Security in the air. And it was that one I was looking at earlier. That's crazy. That was the one I was paying attention to earlier. Look where it came from. Where's the other one? Now this one's making circles in the city. This looks like this could be near Times Square. Interesting. That is. They're watching Times Square. Because there's a lot of people gathered there. They're keeping an eye on Times freaking Square. Holy shit. Interesting, huh? I find that very interesting. They're keeping an eye on Times Square. That's Times Square. This is, I know this park, Union Square. This is, damn, I forgot the name of this one. Just remember, I am from the city originally. I forget the name of this one. But this is, I think, Union. That's like 14th Street. So if it's up here, this is going north, uptown. This is right around 42nd. What the fuck? It's spoofing. And there's the other one by the stadium. Look at it. It's circling right around the stadium. Security in the air. Because there's MetLife right there. That's why I want to go watch this. And that's what we can see. There's probably a lot of stuff we can't see. Because they're off. The transponders are off. But they're definitely keeping an eye on Times Square. But now this one is going toward the Battery. This is the Battery. Brooklyn Bridge. What I should do, and I don't want to get in trouble, I'm going to go to EarthCam. And see if we can see an image of Times Square. See how many people are there. They're probably crazy over there. Gathering in Times Square for the game. I want to see a live video. Oh, that is... Oh, shit, they don't have it pointed to the ground. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of people there. Holy shit. A lot of Argentinian fans there. I can't play it because I'll get in trouble. But see how many fans are gathered there right now? EarthCam. So they are definitely keeping an eye for security. And I cannot play that. I'll get in trouble for that. A lot of Argentinian fans there. A lot. I don't see many red Spain. Let's see if there's a different angle. Yeah, that's a shooting angle. So they're monitoring. God, because you know how many times when I lived in the city there were threats in Times Square? Vehicles, suspicious packages, all that. Too many times. So I am not surprised. Security must be crazy there right now. Yeah, look at this one. A lot of Argentinian fans there. I can't play this for long. And trust me, when you're walking on those streets in Times Square, you see the police presence everywhere. Long arms, K9, you name it. You believe me, there is a lot of police presence on a normal basis. Oh shit, now it's circling over the Brooklyn Bridge. That's interesting. Why is it circling over the Brooklyn Bridge? He's not coming from here. Obviously, he's in Jersey. So they're checking a lot of the places. And remember, there's 2 helicopters now near the stadium. This one may have just taken off. And that one's circling the stadium. Come on. I may have to zoom out a little bit. That's Telegram. It's another one of those planes. The same, helicopters, same one. They're military. The 2 of them. That one just took off. And I bet you that's going to also circle. That one might actually cover the motorcade. I don't know. But it looks like it's doing the same circular pattern near the stadium. Oh yeah, circling. Just like the other one. See? Yes, sniffers, yes, yes, absolutely, Diesel, absolutely. 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 Everything you guys are saying is absolutely correct. The tech that's being used right now. What is that coming in? Oh, that's a Gulfstream. Okay, still. There are now 3 helicopters. Oh, that's the one that was in New York City. They're probably putting it in Jersey now. It's reaching Staten Island. This is Staten Island. But you see, these two are not moving. They're staying by the stadium. Two of them. This one is moving toward Jersey. It's going to go over Staten Island, but it's making its way toward Jersey, I would think. So you guys can see what's up in the air right now. So I would say God bless our president, protect him, may God protect him. Going to the World Cup. That's what I'll say. It's a sniffer. I agree. I agree. What's up, Josh? I totally agree. So now the helicopter is circling Staten Island, where the ferry is. What the hell is it doing? The other one. This is where the Staten Island ferry is. See them? I used to take that all the time. My brother was in a nursing home on Staten Island. This is where the ferries are. There they are. Staten Island ferries. Is it going to loop a few times? It's interesting how it's going over areas of concern, I'll just say. And that is the ferries, the Brooklyn Bridge, Times Square. And like who said it, sniffers. Absolutely. Whoever brought that up in chat, absolutely. What is going on here now? Because this is driving me nuts. Okay. And I don't know why he said Tuesday the president is coming in, because he met with Rubio at the State Department. And here's the statement. He was wrong on that. Maybe he's going to meet with the president Tuesday, but Lebanese president, during his meeting with the U.S. Secretary of State Rubio, here's the quote. The necessity of aligning the Lebanese position with the U.S. position regarding the implementation of the tripartite framework, starting with the first Israeli withdrawal from the designated area. The need to strengthen U.S. support for the Lebanese army. Oh, that's big. You guys don't realize that's big. But remember, this brings me back memories of Beirut, which is not good. The need to strengthen the U.S. support for the Lebanese army and the Lebanese military institutions, and to take the necessary steps to solidify U.S. interests in Lebanon in the economic and investment sectors, particularly in energy, telecommunications, and transportation. So the Lebanese government want more stronger ties with the United States. Israeli is what they're calling it. Israeli occupation forces. I notice that they always use occupation and all that. Short while ago, our Air Force intercepted a drone that was detected in the border area with Syria. Everything you hear is Telegram, by the way. It's going crazy. They're repeating the images I put earlier. They're repeating it here again. A powerful explosion occurred over Syrian territory. An investigation is underway to determine the source of the launch. They're saying enemy reports. That's how they put it. Enemy, Israel. This is just freaking madness. A drone was shot down by Israeli air defenses over the Syria border near Mount Hermon a short while ago, the military says. The origin of the drone is under review. No siren sounded as no towns were under any threat. So that's going on. Anyway, I'm definitely... This one just landed here. That plane that I was watching, the Gulfstream, just landed at Teterboro. Somebody brought up Teterboro. Actually, I gotta say that was awesome. That was amazing. Because it was so logical. Now, what the fuck is going on? Why is this helicopter rushing to that? Again, I'm reading into it. Okay, it just landed, that Gulfstream plane. Now the helicopter is going toward it, where it just landed. That Gulfstream was not the president, by the way. There's no way. How do we know he was at Bedminster for sure? You know? They might have flew him into that spot. God only knows. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. All right. What's going on? I'm going to get off because I want to go see the coverage. U.S. Ambassador to Lebanon. Lebanese president won't leave Washington empty-handed. Reuters. Israel is set to receive additional U.S. aerial refueling aircraft as attacks between the U.S. and Iran intensify, according to Israeli officials. Oh, something could be coming together with Israel. I'm just reading into what I'm reading. Yeah, they could definitely be using local assets as well for security. I would assume that's definitely the case. State, local, feds. Of course they are. That makes total sense. Anyway, I'm going to... What is this helicopter over here doing? Why is it over there? I'm going to bail out now, because I've been on for hours. And I got to do like a Steve thing and go eat. And I'm going to watch the coverage. No, he was not at Trump Tower, Josh. No, not at Trump Tower. He was in Bedminster Golf Club. What? Some of the cats come from the other side. Anyway. I'm live. I'm going to get off now. Anyway. If you're enjoying the game, enjoy the game. But protect our president. At least that's my opinion. May God protect our president, our troops, our homeland, and the innocent people out there that may be affected or are affected and have been affected by this. So I'll be back later if anything, but I definitely want to watch the coverage because I'm sure Fox is going to cover that. To what extent, I don't know, for security reasons. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's getting nice out. So be well, be blessed, be safe. Now they're talking about how they just hit the desalination plant and they're saying it was damaged. They're just crazy. We got to end this. We have to end this. I'm serious. We have to end this. It's madness. We have to end this. Somehow, some way. I want to see that regime completely removed. That's just me. I want to see this freaking regime removed completely. That's just me, though. I'm sure other people have other opinions, but I want to see this regime go down. Period. Once and for all. Done. Goodbye. Until next time, like Diesel says, all be safe. And again, pray for our troops, their families, our president, our country. And 006, see you later. 009.